We welcome you live to NASCAR, iRacing, FedEx, Friday Night Lobbies, week number 3. We are live here tonight for, once again, some NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, as we welcome you in. It's going to be 3 races tonight, as usual. We're going to start off with the Nationwide Series from Talladega. Then we'll head over to Michigan for the trucks, and then finish it all off on the Daytona Road Course for the Cup cars. So we're just about ready to get this going here for tonight. This is the NASCAR Racing FedEx Series Lobbies for week number 3. So we'll get our lobby up in about 3 minutes time, and we'll be getting ready to go just after that. So once again, we welcome you in live. Talladega coming up for the Nationwide Series. And yes, it actually will be the old Nationwide Series cars. Should be a fun one coming up. 55 laps from the Talladega Superspeedway. So here we go. Just about ready to get it going here from Talladega. And once again, session should be up in about 1 minute time. So Talladega, Michigan, Daytona, 3 big super speedways, but Daytona will be run under the road course section for the Cup Series. So that's how it's going to go, 30 laps around the Daytona road course to end us off tonight. So we got Nationwide Series, trucks, and the Cup cars. Looking forward to hopefully a fun night tonight, as we are back here once again, welcoming you in live. So you guys can make some predictions in the chat and everything else like that. Who you think will be taking the checkered flag? It'll be mostly your normal FedEx Cup Series, Xfinity Series, all the other drivers that are in the series, and then probably some other new drivers that we haven't seen before, as usual for these lobbies. So make a prediction, what you think we're going to see, winners-wise, and anything else. So you guys can make some predictions down in the chat, and we'll get this going in about 1 minute. From the Talladega Super Speedway, this is the NASCAR Nationwide Series. First time we're doing the Nationwide Legacy cars. From Talladega, 55 laps ready to get on the board. So here we go for tonight. Time to see who can take some checker flags tonight. We have 3 winners, obviously. That's how it'll go. So here we go. Session just about to launch. We welcome you in live here for probably about 4-hour long night tonight, as usual. That's really the kind of the average of how long these nights are. But should be a fun one coming up tonight as we are getting ready to go. Time to go racing. So session is officially up. Let's head to Talladega for the Nationwide cars. Time to get this underway. So once again, ready for about 4 hours of racing action for tonight. Hope you guys all enjoyed tonight's action on the channel. Here we go. Let's head to Talladega Superspeedway for the Nationwide cars. All right, hopefully you have a fun one tonight. Start us off in Talladega. And once again, we'll head to Michigan for the trucks. And we'll end it all off in Daytona for the Cup cars. A lot of big tracks. And yeah, ready to go here from Talladega. So it'll be a fun night here. We're going to see who can get the wins for tonight. So last time around, we went to Atlanta for the ARCA Series, Xfinity at Indianapolis, and finished it up with the Cup at Talladega. Cole Wilson was able to get the Cup win and the ARCA win, and Logan Gisbrett was able to get the Indianapolis Road Course win for the Xfinity Series. So that was a pretty fun night, as we were just about ready to go here for the Xfinity Series. Or the Nationwide Series, I guess you can call it. What it technically is. What the Xfinity Series used to be called. And yeah, here we go. Ready to get rolling here for the Nationwide cars. It's time to get this underway tonight. As we just about welcome you in live for the Nationwide Series here tonight. So who will pick up tonight's wins? Ready to do the Legacy Xfinity car. Got about 10 minutes of practice to start us off, like usual. As we welcome you live from Talladega Super Speedway. This is the NASCAR Nationwide Series. First time we're here. Car starting to roll off up pit road. We welcome you in. So at the Talladega Super Speedway now, we welcome you in live here for the Nationwide Series. As officially cars roll off pit road. There's the 4. And that looks to be the one of Cole Clausen, most likely. As they head down the back straightaway. So the one car rip up the outside lane. We're going to see who all these drivers are, obviously. A little bit later. Oh, the one in the wall just a bit. So we got a short little practice session here. Before we go into the main race and qualifying. Here he comes to the line. Start his first lap. There's the 4 car. Not quite sure of that. There's the 88. As Cole Clausen in the 1, and then Cameron Chandler in the 4. So these drivers over the board so far. There's Chandler and there's Cole Clausen in the 1 car. Clausen heads down back straightaway. In his number 1 Chevrolet. So through 3 and 4 goes Cole Clausen. He'll once again head on to the front stretch to complete another lap. We're going to go top of the board here. Here he comes to the line. The 1. Where will Cole Clausen go? Right now, P2. He will sign up fastest with a 53.75 here in practice. There is the 88 car. And there's the 47 car. But everyone pulls on track. We'll see who we'll get tonight. As the 1 rolls down the back straightaway. So there's the 4 Cameron Chandler through 3 and 4. And his number 4 Flex Seal Chevrolet. There's the 88, I think, of Ethan McMillan. So everyone's going to be running Chevrolets. Unless they somehow get paint scheme from Trading Paints with Toyota on it. Which I don't know if that's possible. Or Ford. Or even Dodge. Here they come at the line, the 47 and the 88 cars. They will not slot in just... Yeah, yes, they will. McMillan in the 88. Brandon Redford in the 47 machine. So down the back stretch they go. See the 4 Cameron Chandler there as well. And ahead is the 5 of Cole Clausen. Or the 1 of Cole Clausen, I'm sorry. He usually drives the 5 car. So Clausen goes up the racetrack in the 1. See that Brandon Redford and the 47 car going to draft on the bottom with Ethan McMillan. We'll see the 1 car go back there as well. And they'll all head to the front stretch. So we're ready for hopefully a fun night here tonight in Talladega, as we welcome you live for the Nationwide Series. There is Brandon Redford. He'll go top of the board, ties with Ethan McMillan in the 88 car. There is one of Cole Clausen running all by himself. Right now P4, and there is the 4 Cameron Chandler down the back straightaway. Gonna get some sort of a draft here. There's Redford. Through 3 and 4 he goes. So, gonna probably start about a 4-car pack over here. Got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here in practice for the Nationwide cars. Let's see what else they can do. So far, only really have this pack as they head through 1 and 2. 4-car pack. Heading through turns number 1 and 2 and onto the back straightaway. So we're ready for some super speedway racing for tonight. As Redford goes to the outside, we'll let these cars go on the bottom. So there's Brennan Redford going to go to the outside lane. We'll let all the other Chevrolets in the bottom track. So usually see McMillan in the Ford. Usually see also Brandon Redford in his 47 number Ford. But unfortunately for them, not able to get those, obviously, for this weekend. For the Nationwide Series. They don't have Ford. It's only the Chevrolet Impala. As Clausen goes to the outside, about a minute and 30 left here in opening warm-up. Clausen will go to the outside lane. The 4-car will all draft there. So ready for the first race of tonight. All 3 weeks in a row, for Lobbies, we've kicked it off with a super speedway. We're doing just the same tonight with the Nationwide cars from Talladega. Ooh, look at Brandon Redford trying to get back in line here in that 47. He will do just that. So here we go, just about a minute left, probably putting their final couple of laps together. Cameron Chandler, first car top of the board. We'll see if anybody else is able to improve here, coming to line yet again. Nobody will. So, 42 seconds left. This is going to be the final lap of practice here. We'll end it out after this and go straight to qualifying. There's the 1 car sitting there on pit road. And there's Redford down the back straightaway. So, drivers will have 1 reset available to them tonight. So, that should be pretty decent for some of these cars, getting a single reset as they all head down the front stretch. Led by Brandon Redford, who's right now P4 on the board. 4 cars going over the line here in practice, but we're just about ready to go qualifying here. Oh, they're going to get spun down the front straightaway. Brandon Redford is in his number 47. He will spin it out and get ready to qualify here in Fonte. I can't speak. Here in Talladega. So here we go from the Talladega Super Speedway. Time to get these cars qualifying. Who will sit on pole tonight? We're just about ready to find out. There's the 28 of Jonathan Legger. 47 Brandon Redford. So Jonathan Legger, he's got technically a Dodge Charger, but it's actually an Impala body. As the Legger will head onto the front straightaway. There's Brandon Redford. There's the 4-car Cameron Chandler. He kind of reset there. As Redford heads on the apron through 1 and 2. As we're just about ready to get underway. Down the back stretch goes Brandon Redford of the 47. He was P4 on the board in that warm-up session. There's Jonathan Legger to not get to practice. And his number 28. He's going to head down the back straightaway. Only 2 cars, I believe, on the racetrack right now trying to qualify. So Redford heads out of turn number 4 to start his lap Got 2 laps to do it here to try to sit on the pole. As Redford heads to the line. Gonna start his opening qualifying lap here in Talladega. And there is the 11 car. Actually, do got a Toyota Camry. It doesn't really look that right, but good enough. There's the 28 of Jonathan Leger up the racetrack just a little bit. Nearly gets into the wall. So down the backstretch he goes, a little bit on the apron here, trying to gain some time. Goes Jonathan Leger, full-time Cup Series driver in the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series this season for Highline Motorsports. And into 3 and 4. So Jonathan Leger's Dodge Mopar Chevy will head down the front straightaway to put his opening lap down. Brandon Redford also should be putting his opening lap down on the 47. Here he comes to the line. He'll obviously go quickest to start us off. With the 53.58, Jonathan Leger going to slot in second. About 3/10 behind him. And there is Leger in his number 28 machine down the back straightaway. So for 3 and 4 goes Jonathan Leger's number 28 Dodge with the Chevrolet Impala body. Can't really blame him on that, obviously. And now at turn number 4 he goes. Final lap underway here for Leger. Here comes Brandon Redford to put his final lap down. Where will he go on the board? All the way down to the apron, trying to get as much time as possible. Well, he's going to slide a little bit up there. Not really what he needs. Here comes Brandon at the line. He will not improve, I don't think. There's the 88. There's the 11 car to the front straightaway. And I don't think Jonathan Leger does improve, but only about a 10th and a half there. And there's the 88 of Ethan McMillan on the racetrack now. He'll head up to the outside lane. And I think coming to green this time by Trenton Wilkin is going to go in P3. So here comes Ethan McMillan to the line. McMillan to go third. So far it's Brandon Redford, top of the board. We'll see what they can do in their final laps here. Through 1 and 2 goes McMillan and down the back straightaway. So he's going to head through 3 and 4. Ready to complete his final lap. About a half second behind Brandon Redford on the 47 machine. We'll see if Ethan McMillan can pick up anything here. He's right now tied with Trenton Wilkin, who's coming to the line, I think, this time by. Wilkin goes up the second, just behind Brandon Redford. Here comes McMillan at the line. Where will he go? Got a 53.58 to beat. Here comes Ethan McMillan. At the line he goes. He goes up to P3. Just behind Wilkin and Redford. So that'll do it for Ethan McMillan, and there is Trenton Wilkin. Gonna come to a stop down the back straightaway. So that should just about do it here in qualifying. We're just about ready to go racing here from the Talladega Superspeedway with the Nationwide cars. 55 laps on the table here tonight for the Nationwide Series. As qualifying now has been completed. Let's go Nationwide Series racing. So don't obviously got a lot of cars here tonight. I'm not really surprised. Not a whole lot of people that don't do the Nationwide Series anymore. But yeah, here we go from the Talladega Superspeedway. This is the NASCAR Nationwide Series. Again, we're expecting a whole lot more cars than this in the later sessions. Usually, I think in Talladega, we have about 30 cars for the Cup Series finale. So expecting that a little bit later tonight, but yeah. Not a whole lot of people in the Nationwide car, obviously. So there is Brandon Redford as we get ready to go here from Talladega. Redford and Wilkin on the front row. Very, very, very small field. Probably the smallest we've ever had here. But we're going to see how this works out. Again, it's just a real quick thrown together race, so don't really blame us. But we're ready to get this one underway here tonight. Brandon Redford on the pole with Trenton Wilkin to his outside. You see Wilkin in the 11. There is the 88 Ethan McMillan. There's the 28 of Jonathan Legger. There's the 1 behind him. There's Ashton Miller in the 5 as well. And there's the 1 at Cole Clausen. But we are just about ready to get this one underway tonight. The NASCAR Nationwide Series. Brandon Redford rolls down the back straightaway. Veteran in the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series with Trenton Wilkin, Xfinity driver, to his outside. Ethan McMillan, also another veteran, got Jonathan Legger in his Rookie Cup Series season to his outside. Cole Clausen, another veteran behind him, with Ashton Miller going to be making his first couple of Cup Series starts this season. So here we go for the NASCAR Nationwide Series from the Talladega Superspeedway. Small field, very, very small field, but we're going to hopefully have fun with this one. Here we go from Talladega. Pace cars in. Redford, Wilkin on the front row, and coming to green this time by. Rolling down that long front straightaway until they come to the Geico restart zone and to the flag stand, where the starter will wave the green flag. We're underway from Talladega. Oh, Wilkin going outside 3 wide already. Brandon Redford now in the middle. Here comes Ethan McMillan on the bottom of the racetrack. McMillan now going for the lead. 3 wide further back. Jonathan Legger in the 5 of Miller. Ethan McMillan to the lead here early. Now he's got Jonathan Legger behind him. You see the 11, Trenton Wilkin up to the outside. Brandon Redford will also wrap that outside lane. Who will lead the opening lap here in Talladega? Wilkin and McMillan side by side. It looks to be McMillan, but it's actually Wilkin at the line. Gets a big shove from Brandon Redford and a couple other cars behind him. And he will lead the opening lap. Trenton Wilkin up the outside lane in the 11. He's got that shove for Brandon Redford down behind him. Ashton Miller as well in the 5 machine. Down the back straightaway. The outside really coming quickly. 3 cars then. Again, 3 cars on the bottom. They nearly make contact behind him. Ethan McMillan gets a little bit loose. Here comes Brandon Redford back to the insider pole sitter. Very aggressive racing here early in Talladega. Redford to the inside of Wilkin. Nearly clear. Outside coming with a big shove from the 11, Trenton Wilkin. Wilkin with a huge shove from the 5 of Ashton Miller. Will we see Wilkin clear down just about yet? No, he won't. Trenton Wilkin will keep it up to the outside lane. Ashton Miller will keep it on his rear bumper. Now Wilkin will clear down just in front of Brandon Redford. Wilkin goes back up to the outside lane, just in front of the 5 at Ashton Miller. Oh, Wilkin nearly again. Yes, he is. He's wrecking. Down the back stretch to go. Hard in the wall goes Trenton Wilkin. Massive crash. No caution for some reason. We're going to keep the green. You're going to have to throw a caution for this one. I don't know why iRacing did not throw a caution. So caution will come out. Ethan McMillan takes the lead of this race. Let's take a look back at what happened. There is Trenton Wilkin. Luckily, gonna get a reset if I can actually talk. In the 11 car. But a lot of damage to that 11. Let's take a look at what happens to bring out this first caution flag of tonight. Being a little bit over-aggressive here early. See, down the back stretch they went. Trent and Wilkin. Ooh, he just got turned there. A lot of cars behind him. The 5 car piled in that Ashton Miller. Hard on the wall for the 11 at Wilkin. And yeah, that'll just about do it for him for now. So they're going to have to try to make some repairs on that 11 machine. He'll come down a pit road with a lot of damage. So pit road is now closed, so he's going to have to stay out here in his 11 machine. Having a good run here early, but unfortunately is going to be taken out in an early wreck. So also, Miller involved in that accident. All the cars were getting some damage with that as well. There's the 28 of Jonathan Legger on the bottom. But yeah, early stages here in Talladega. It's going to be the 5th lap of the race. Ethan McMillan leads with pole sitter Brandon Redford behind him. Still underway for the first race of the night. As cars will come down pit road, McMillan will stay out, but see the 5 car coming down to pit. He's got a bunch of damage with Ashton Miller. Here comes more cars. Jonathan Legger, a bunch of other race cars led by Brandon Redford in the 47 car. You can see a lot of damage to that door, so they're going to have to try to make repairs on that one. So Redford will come to service his race car in the 47. He's going to back it up a little bit. There's the 28 of Jonathan Legger. And there's more cars sitting here. As 5 car will roll off pit road. So will Brandon Redford behind him. So Ethan McMillan leads here in Talladega. Early stages of this race. And yeah. There's McMillan. So once again, cars will get 1 reset. Guaranteed, so you will most likely see them take it. There's the 1, 47, the 5 on the bottom, and there's Ethan McMillan. So cars roll down the back straightaway here on the 5th lap of this race. And there is the 88 of Ethan McMillan. Probably going to be coming to green next time by, if I had to guess. So once again, working now, coming to the 6th lap of this race. Brandon Redford going to come down a pit road once again, so going to look to make maybe some more repairs on his race car. Coming back to 1 to go this time by. You're in Talladega. So 1 to go till we restart here in Dega. Wait for all the other cars to come out of pit road, and we'll get this one underway. So they roll side by side, heading down the back straightaway. There's Redford going to catch back up. But here we go. It'll be lap number 7 when he comes back to the green flag. And we're ready to get this one back underway. So Trenton Wilkin has now rejoined the racetrack. Unfortunately, a lap down for him. So we're going to hopefully see him get some of his laps back. There's, once again, Trenton Wilkin in the 11 car. Got his reset done, though. Here we go. Pace car coming in this time by. So once again, main races are coming up. Trucks at Michigan should be fun. And there is Wilkin in the 111. I'm sorry, going to catch up. The inside lane with a ton of momentum. Green flag back in the air. So it looks like some drivers are going to save the resets to the end of the race. They only got one, obviously. There's the 5 to the outside lane. I'm going to keep on calling him Cole Clausen, but he's not. That's Ashton Miller. So Ashton Miller up the outside. Clausen, the 1. Will hopefully let the 5 car go down. Yes, he will. And they head down the back straightaway. So I wouldn't be one bit surprised if they started logging laps here, but here's the 47 of Brandon Redford to the outside. The 5 up there as well. Miller now works the outside lane with help from Brandon Redford. Going for the lead. Ashton Miller side by side with McMillan. He will just about clear him the outside with big momentum here. About 4 cars up there. Miller will clear down with a bunch of other race cars there. You can see the 11. Oh, Wilkin pushes Brandon Redford back of the racetrack. Now Redford getting a big shove and to the lead. Brandon Redford, what a shove. He's now back out front here in Talladega. Wilkin and the 5 of Miller side by side down the back straightaway. Here comes runs behind him. Wilkin now getting shoved from Ethan McMillan. Where will Trenton Wilkin go? We're going to give that big shove to the 47 of Brandon Redford down the back straightaway. No help for the 5 car down low. So this is going to be very, very different than what we're usually seeing here. I really have never seen a race like this that we've had, where there's only 7 cars for a super speedway race. We've really never had that before. Yeah, so it's going to be a whole new aspect. Lines are going to go away quickly, and lines will form very quickly, and momentum will change all around. Even with 7 cars, it should be pretty fun watching all this here in Talladega. McMillan to the outside lane, trying to make something work. Nothing forming yet up there. As again, we won't have a halfway break. This is just going to be running the tire distance without a caution flag, guaranteed. As down the back stretch they go. You can see Ethan McMillan looks to be on the outside lane. So with no momentum, though, unfortunately, he'll drop back low as they go single file down the back straightaway. So Brandon Redford, your pole sitter, leads him in Talladega. Coming up to lap number 10, I mean. Still very early in this race, only about a 5th of the way through. And yeah, we're going to look to log laps here for a bit. There's Brandon Redford leading the field right now. I'm assuming they're going to have to come down to pit road for some fuel if we don't get under the caution flag. Ooh, look at Trenton Wilkin going outside. Now, Redford nearly makes the block. Where will the 5 go? They all choose different lanes. McMillan and a couple other cars go down to the bottom of the racetrack. But you see the 11 of Wilkin. Big run for the 5-car Miller. Will they clear him? The outside coming with a run, but the inside has more cars. Redford needs a shove. With a trial will they go. Wilkin will clear down low. There's the 5 of Miller now stuck up on the outside lane. Here comes the 47 of Redford. Nearly makes his way low on the bottom of the racetrack. There's the 5 up to the outside. Not a whole lot of momentum yet. Everyone gets back in line. New leader in Talladega. It is Trenton Wilkin. Oh, I'm sorry. No, he's a lap down. He just unlapped himself. Still, the new leader is Brandon Redford. But Trenton Wilkin just unlapped himself. He's back on the lead lap in the 11. Scoreboard says 6, so that's why I got all mixed up. But here they come towards the front straightaway yet again, all shoving each other. But single file, 5 cars. So they head through 1 and 2. Probably just going to be logging laps here for a bit. I would not be too surprised. See, they want to Cole Clausen back there, 5th car in line. As we're on the first race of tonight. They head through 3 and 4 and coming back to the front straightaway. So usually, historically, with our races, the second race is kind of the least attended, so this kind of changes the first race. Those trucks will go at Michigan. Looking outside, Ashton Miller trying to make a move around Ethan McMillan. Got no help yet. We'll see if he can do anything up there in that 5 machine. Going to try to side draft all these drivers on the bottom of the racetrack, but is going to fall back through the field most likely. Ooh, look at the 11 of Trenton Wilkin going high. So is Brandon Redford. Wilkin now getting a big shove from the 47 car. That leaves Ethan McMillan and the one of Clausen down on the inside. But, oh, the outside lane coming big time. Redford goes low. Brandon Redford all the way to the bottom of the racetrack. Side by side with Trenton Wilkin. Wilkin will get the free pass when another caution flag is going to fly. But we don't know if that's going to happen or not. Trenton Wilkin getting pushed up to the outside lane from the 5 of Miller. Oh, the 11 of Wilkin back to the outside. Going to unlap himself once again. We'll try to get clear. And he's got help from the 5 of Miller up to the outside. They race side by side, heading down the back straightaway. Look at McMillan giving Redford a big shove. But the outside lane coming with the momentum. Wilkin up there with Miller. Trenton Wilkin with help from Ashton Miller up to the outside. Brandon Redford looks like he's going to get pushed clear. But here comes the outside lane once again. See Cole Clausen, the 1, starting the draft into the back bumper of these cars. Once again, Wilkin not racing for position at the moment. He's going to try to unlap himself side by side with Brandon Redford. He's going to need a caution flag to get back into this race. That's what he's going to need with Ashton Miller giving him a huge shove still down the back straightaway. Look at Miller to the outside lane he goes. Momentum coming for the 5 car. He gives a big shove from the 11. And now, goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Will actually leave the 11 behind. New leader in Talladega. It is Ashton Miller in the 5. Redford will slot into 2nd. Ethan McMillan now 3rd. Cole Clausen 4th. As they will draft their way around the 11. Still early stages here in Talladega. Working now the 16th lap of this race of 55. As Redford is all over the rear bumper of the 5 of Miller as they head down the back straightaway here in Dega. You see the 11 of Wilkin going back outside, trying to side draft Ethan McMillan. Once again, Wilkin a lap down. He's going to slap back in the line. And we'll clear. So here they come through 3 and 4 yet again. And on to the front straightaway. So they'll head down the front stretch this time by. As you can see them working their way through the tri-oval from the Talladega Superspeedway. We'll look at Brandon Redford to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. Wilkin will give him a shove down there. And now he's clear with Ashton Miller now falling way back. Down the back straightaway they go. New leader once again in Talladega. It's Brandon Redford. You see the 5, Ashton Miller, getting pushed up. Redford makes a huge block. The 5 nearly in the wall. All of them racing very aggressively, riding along with Brandon Redford. He's side by side. Trenton Wilkin down low. The 5 helps the outside lane. You see McMillan gonna give Wilkin a shot down through the tri-oval. But Brandon will clear low. Brandon Redford clears down low in front of the 11. He's still leading here in Talladega. Back out through the fields. Everyone are getting ready to race. Riding along with the one of Cole Clausen down the back straightaway. He's going to get a run here from Ethan McMillan. We'll see if he goes anywhere with it. So far, kind of staying behind here, maybe trying to save a bit of gas. This could be kind of a few miles race at the end of it. That could get a little bit interesting towards the end of this race. Pretty good angle here watching the rest of the drivers. As they head on to the front stretch, nearly side by side. The inside lane came in with a lot of momentum down on the inside with Ethan McMillan behind Brandon Redford. You see also looks to be the 5 car ahead of him. Ride back along. Both crossing the 1. As they'll head to the front stretch once again here in Talladega, side by side for the lead. We're in the 20th lap of this one. The outside Miller and Wilkin, the 11, are working together really well. Once again, Wilkin really hoping for a caution front lag pretty soon. Oh, look at Brandon Redford to the outside. Miller now giving him a shove. Clausen goes low with McMillan, but Redford will clear low with Ashton Miller. See the 11 of Wilkin now going to be stuck on the outside lane. He's the only car eligible for the free pass in the moment, so you can hope that he can get that. Just logging some laps here in Talladega on the first race of the night. Look at the outside coming, a big run for the 88. He's going to go outside. Now with help from the 11 of Trenton Wilkin. Ethan McMillan coming with some sort of a run down the back straightaway they go. The 11 giving him a huge shove. Where will Cole Clausen go? We've seen him kind of be back here for a little bit. Could be because he's trying to save a bit of fuel. Might not be a bad idea for the one of Cole Clausen. Trying to get ahead of that game. Redford and McMillan goes side by side. See a bit of damage to their doors as McMillan gets pushed up to the outside, nearly clear of Brandon Redford. Wilkin trying to give him a shove, not going to be able to get there as they head through 1 and 2 once again. But yeah, see some damage on the 47 and the 88 machine. Ooh, Brandon tries to clear up high, but he's going to have to work low with Ashton Miller behind him. Here comes McMillan up to the outside. Oh, he not nearly clears low down low. And yeah, can't do it though. Miller now giving Redford a big shove through 3 and 4. Single file now as heads to the front straightaway once again. Got a couple of tandem drafts here as well. See the 88 of McMillan now getting a huge shove from the Wilkin machine. There goes Ashton Miller down low. You see the 47 of Brandon Redford for some reason going to stay on the outside lane. He's going to be now split 3 wide middle with the 11 as well. New leader in Talladega, it is Ashton Miller. Miller with help from McMillan. You see the 11 car, that is Trenton Wilkin a lap down. Ooh, McMillan goes down low. And now he will be all over the rear bumper of that 5 machine. Oh, look at Ashton Miller going to block up to the outside of Trenton Wilkin. Now going to be split 3 wide nearly. Will clear down low from Ethan McMillan just in time. See Brandon Redford now going to catch the outside lane. He's going to split it 3 wide. 3 by 3 they go. To the outside lane now, 3 wide in the middle is Trenton Wilkin. No help for the 47 of Brandon Redford. So the bottom lane will just clear low. Wilkin will now have a shove from the 47 of Redford. As they go up to the outside, where will Cole Clausen go? He'll go outside. McMillan, I'm sorry, the 5 of Ashton Miller gets a huge shove. Nearly goes around to the next straightaway. Everyone hangs on. 3 wide still back there. Oh my goodness. Trenton Wilkin gonna clear low in front of Ethan McMillan. Now Brandon Redford all over the rear bumper. Miller. Wilkin to the inside, gonna unlap himself here. He'll try to clear up to the outside once again. Oh, he's getting turned hard to the wall. They wreck. Down the front straightaway. They all actually saved it. No yellow flag. We're going to keep it green. So we keep it green here in Talladega. You see Ethan McMillan. Trenton Wilkin now, unfortunately for him, on pit road. A bunch of damage to his 11 machine. So no caution flow. No one actually went around, so Ethan McMillan now with somehow a 1 second lead. Here's Redford getting a huge shove from Cole Clausen. You can see behind him as well, there's the 5 car of Ashton Miller. A bunch of damage to his race car. Through 3 and 4 they go. Redford coming with a big shove to Ethan McMillan. He goes outside. Looking back for the lead. "25 laps complete here in Dega. Brandon Redford now out front. See, unfortunately for Ashton Miller, really falling back through the field here, and still, I believe, on pit road is Trenton Wilkin. It'll be probably a lap down. Here's Clausen going outside. McMillan will keep it low just for now. The 88 of Ethan McMillan all over the rear bumper, Brandon Redford. So we're just about halfway in this race here in Talladega. It's been a pretty chaotic race so far. As you saw Ashton Miller make a huge block, and that really kind of killed his race car. So for some reason they're running pretty slowly down the back straightaway. Not really sure what's going on here. Probably trying to save a bit of fuel. There goes Cole Clausen up to the outside. Yeah, so this is basically the strangest race I think I've ever watched. Yeah, I know, this is probably the strangest thing I've ever seen, so. There's Miller, and there is Trenton Wilkin regaining on the racetrack. 3 laps down, though, unfortunately. There's the one of Clausen. As there goes Trenton Wilkin. So yeah, very, very strange race here in Talladega. I really don't know what's going on at this point. I think the 47 and the 88 are trying to save fuel down at the bottom. So through 3 and 4 they go. And on front stretch. Cole Clausen now leading his first couple of laps tonight. So we'll most likely have a caution flag coming pretty soon. And there is the one of Clausen to the outside he goes. And he will get past from the lead with Brandon Redford heading down the back straightaway. So Trenton will be looking to get one of his last back and coming out on the caution flag this time by. Be 26 laps to go. Here we go. It's for the nationwide cars. Competition caution, I guess you can say, about to be thrown. And yeah, caution comes out the second time tonight here in Talladega. And there is the 11. And there's the 5 Ashton Miller who left a lot of time. So we'll regroup all the race cars. Everyone can get topped off from fuel. Get some repairs on their cars and more. Yeah, caution flag out here from Talladega. About 25 laps to go. Coming back to 25 to go this time by. So this has been a pretty decently fast-paced race so far. As yeah, trucks are coming up after this from Michigan. Make sure not to miss that. As we've hit 25 laps to go. Fix the ticker for you guys. And there we go, back to normal. There's your Ford Mustang pace car rolling down the back straightaway. 25 laps remaining here in Talladega. So we'll most likely see everybody on pit road that didn't pit. We will see Trenton looking to get either the wave around or the free pass. And we'll try to get his laps back here. But he's going to need a couple more caution flags. So yeah, with just 25 laps to go from the Talladega Super Speedway in this opening race here tonight. Hope you've enjoyed so far. As cars will come down to pits. There's Brandon Redford on the 47 machine going to come into pit road. Got more cars following in his rear view mirror. You'll see Wilcom to get one of his laps back. As they come into pit. Hey everyone on pit road. You see a couple cars out there back up. But we look at Brandon Redford. He really overshot his pit box. Got that number 1 pit stall. Still overshot it by a lot. And is barely in it now. So it'll be 24 to go when we come back on the racetrack. Probably about 23 to go when we come back to green. As you can see the Wilkin machine heading down the back straightaways. See more cars on pit road. We'll see who can get off first. Car's getting some repairs and stuff. Not really in jeopardy being put a lap down. There's Ethan McMillan. Looks like he'll be off first in the 88 machine. He's hit 24 laps to go. There's Brandon Redford. He'll get off pit road. There's 2 other cars sitting here. So we're getting ready to get back going here from the Talladega Super Speedway. As yeah. So we'll get you back going in just a second. Been a pretty decently fun race. As you once again, we'll get you back here just a sec. Just getting ready to go. So here's everyone coming up pit road. I'm sorry, coming off pit road. A couple other cars also coming out of pit road once again. There is the 11. And there's the 5 car of Ashton Miller. Will look to beat out the pace car. Yes, he will. There is the 11 car coming out of pit road. Once again for Trenton Wilkin. 23 laps remaining here in Talladega. And we're watching the 88 of Ethan McMillan, full-time Cup Series driver in the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series. Also got behind him his fellow 4 teammate in Cup. Obviously, right now they're driving Chevrolets because they're forced to. And that's Brandon Redford running second, Cole Clausen running third. More drivers as well. Ashton Miller going to catch back up here. Trenton Wilkin gonna have to get more of his last back because we haven't officially, I think, 1 to go. Lights are off on top of the pace car. But for some reason they're running single file, so we'll restart with 22 laps remaining. So that's when we'll come back to the green. Here's everyone. There's 8 of Trenton Wilkin. There's Ashton Miller. Gonna catch back up to the field as soon as possible. So Redford will now go high. Everyone gonna get into their lanes. As they go side by side, coming to green this time by 22 laps to go. From Talladega, Alabama. There's Miller. Was just involved in an accident before. Didn't throw a caution flag for that one. Then a caution flag came out after that. Pace cars in. Ethan McMillan and Brandon Redford will lead the fields. Ooh, a little bit of contact made behind him. So they head to the restart zone. Green flag. Back in the air. Great start for Brandon Redford up to the outside lane. Ethan McMillan gonna try to get clear. Cars coming outside. You see the Brandon Redford machine getting a big shove for the 5 of Ashton Miller up there in the Haas car. Coming back to 21 laps to go from Talladega. A lot of these cars are damaged. I think the only clean car in the field is Cole Clausen in the 1. As they push down low, Ethan McMillan now getting a huge shove from lap car Trenton Wilkin. But Wilkin will look to unlap himself and maybe even get another caution and get back on the lead lap. Ooh, side drafting as McMillan pulls ahead. That back end of the 11 car is completely destroyed. Outside lane coming out. Brandon Redford with a shove from the 5. Redford will clear low. You see Ethan McMillan all over the room of the 47 machine as they head down the front straightaway once again. Trenton Wilkin in this line on the bottom, but unfortunately for him, 2 laps down at the moment, was involved in a couple of accidents, forced him to use a reset and more. So will we run green to the end? That's the big question. As they run down the back straightaway. Redford with big shove from Ethan McMillan. As they head through the tri-oval, all up the racetrack, coming back on 19 laps to go. See Wilkin up to the outside. That's going to allow the 5 car to go up there. Not going to have too much momentum, though. Oh, look at McMillan. Looking to block in front of Trenton Wilkin. Where will Redford go? He can't block. McMillan now for the lead. Brandon Redford lost a couple of positions there. Now back to the 3rd spot. With help from Cole Clausen, the 1. So new leader in Talladega it is Ethan McMillan. Look at the 5 Ashton Miller run up there. So is the 47 of Brandon Redford. Outside lane, coming with a huge shove here with Redford. Through 3 and 4 they go, and coming back to 17 laps to go from the Talladega Super Speedway of the Nationwide Series. Cars up the racetrack just a bit behind him. That's the 5 and the 47. McMillan will lead the line yet again. The 5 and Miller side by side with Trenton Wilkin. Once again, Trenton Wilkin a lap down, unfortunately. So he will not be in this battle at the moment. He's going to need a couple more caution flags to fly. Or he'll lap himself and then just needs one more caution. Miller getting a huge shove from Redford, nearly cleared low actually, in that really damaged race car in the 5. It looks to be the 1 is really the only car with no damage. He's kind of staying in the back all day long. Ooh, Brandon Redford gets big shove from the 1 car, and now he's up to the outside of Trenton Wilkin here in the 11. Side by side for the lead. Redford with a big shove. See the 5 car, Ashton Miller, starting to fall a little bit further back here. Gonna have to hope he can draft back up here. McMillan getting a huge shove from Trenton Wilkin down the back straightaway. So the outside through the corner really does not work as they get unlinked here. The inside does also get some link, but not as bad as the outside lane, and they will pull back away. But here comes Redford. Clausen going to be all over his rear bumper. Oh, McMillan looks like he was going to go up there for a second, though. Going to think better of it, and will allow Redford to the outside. You see Clausen nearly makes a 3-wide middle, but Brandon Redford, now the shove from that 1 car, going to try to make that outside lane work. Oh, contact is made! Trenton Wilkin able to save on that. I don't know how he's able to save it, but it hangs on in his 11 machine. Redford to the outside for the lead here in Talladega. To the 1 of Clausen giving him a huge shove. They'll clear low. Once again, new leader in Talladega. It is Brandon Redford. Even with the extremely small car count, these drivers have done an amazing job producing great racing all day long. But Brandon Redford, your pole sitter, leads the field, 14 laps to go. Everyone should be good on fuel. They were trying to save some on that last green flag run, but we had another caution flag with about 25 laps to go. They were all able to top off, so we should be okay. Look at the one at Clausen to the outside. McMillan will go low with Brandon Redford. He saw Redford nearly make a block on the one that nearly turned him up into the wall. Luckily, everyone able to get unscathed from that one. As here comes the 11 of Wilkin back into this battle. He goes outside of the run. Trent Wilkin needing caution flags to fly pretty quickly. So far has gotten none yet. Here in the later stages of this race. Oh, Redford gonna nearly be that yellow flag. Gets really loose to the tri-oval. Oh, the 11 getting a huge shot. That's a lap car, so I don't know why Brandon is trying to block up there. 13 laps to go. Single file down the back straightaway. We've kind of lost Ashton Miller in the 5, unfortunately. So it should be a 3-car battle for this lead. See Trent Wilkin just here trying to push anybody that he can and hoping for a caution flag. McMillan to the outside. Trent Wilkin, will he give him a shove up here? He's going to come to his rear bumper. Will give Ethan McMillan a shove. Will he be able to clear low? So far, not clear yet. He's just barely out front. Still not clearing low, though. Yes, he will. New leader in Talladega. It is Ethan McMillan. A lot of lead changes so far tonight, even with this very small field. Drivers have done an amazing job. Here comes Redford back to the inside. Caught McMillan off guard. Clausen to the rear bumper. The Trent Wilkin in the 11 car also racing up there with some momentum. Coming back on just 11 laps to go here from Talladega. What a block up to the outside. He's going to get split. 3 wide middle. Not what Brandon needs to do. 4 wide. Out of the wrecking. Around goes Redford. He's going to spin it out. They're wrecking down the front straightaway, though. Car's going around. As we're going to keep it green, but actually going to now throw the yellow. Caution flag will fly for the 3rd time tonight. And this hinders the 11 of Trenton Wilkins' performance even more. A lot more damage on that 11 car. An unfortunate night for him. Ashton Miller going to be safe with this yellow flag. There's the 88 of McMillan. As we watch your leader, Cole Clausen. We'll be right back. We welcome you back in live from the Talladega Superspeedway. Cole Clausen with the lead under the 3rd caution of tonight. Here we come. It's the money stop. Cars coming up pit road. So here they come down to pit road and more cars. There's Brandon Redford's number 47. He's going to be on that number 1 pit stall. We'll see. He's going to have to back up a little bit here. We'll see if he can get out pit road first. Coke. Actually, the 5 Ashton Miller with a great stop. He'll be out first. And will now take the lead here in Talladega. There's McMillan going to come out second. See, the 5 of Clausen going to lose a lot of positions here in that 1. So Redford also sitting there, going to have to repair his race car. Got some damage on it. As they roll into the caution flag. So it's going to be probably about 7-lap shootout to end out this race here in Talladega for the Nationwide Series. Once again, trucks are coming up pretty soon. And then we'll go to the main event for the Cup Series in the Daytona Road Course. That should be pretty fun. So here we go, working this 3rd caution tonight. And there's Trenton Wilkin. He'll get the wave around here. So we're going to have to extend the caution flag, though. As you would not actually extend the caution flag. Pace car coming in, though. Here we go. Through the restart zone they go. Let's ride along with McMillan for this one. What a great start for Ashton Miller. Up to the outside they go. Big run coming now from McMillan. And caution comes out. Here in Fontana. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep calling it Fontana. So we're gonna have to fix scoring here. As we work under the 4th yellow flag tonight. So here we go. Coming down, only 4 laps to go. It should be probably a 2-lap shootout once we come back to the green flag. We'll see if any cars elect to come down a pit. That would be interesting to see that. So here comes the field. Gonna pass pit road, and you see cars coming down. Brandon Redford and the one of Clausen, so they will come into pit, service their race cars here late in this race. Maybe just trying to get some repairs on the 47. I'm not sure why the one is on pit road. He's perfect. His car is fine. There's the 11 of Wilkin. Will be back on the lead lap. As we work this caution flag here in Talladega. The 4th one of the night with just 4 laps to go. And there's the 11 down the pit road. There's the one of Clausen off. So is the 47 of Redford. He finally got his reset here. So he could be pretty decently fast. I think Ethan McMillan may have taken a reset also. Not too damaged. So the 5 and Miller, a bunch of damage in the race car. So it's going to be basically a 2-lap shootout with about 5 cars with a chance to win this. So we're ready to finish this one up here tonight. The one of Clausen, not sure what he's doing down there. There's one machine. But here we go. From the Talladega Super Speedway, ready to finish this off. We'll be coming back to 1 to go till we restart this time by. There's Trent Wilkin for some reason still sitting on the pit road. If Wilkin is able to get out of pit road, he's right now just sitting there for some reason. There he is, going to file out of it. Have to try to catch up to your pace car. As we got one lap to go till we get back out here in Talladega. There is the cars rolling here. There's Trenton Wilkin down the back straightaway. He should be able to make it in the 11 machine. He's going to have to hope he's able to. Not a whole lot of damage left on the thing. Well, you can see the back end actually kind of banged up. They try to fix up a bunch of damage to his pit crew for the 11. But it'll be NASCAR overtime. 2 laps to go when we come back to the green. Actually, I don't think this actually counts as overtime. It's 2 to go, but I think we just got that on time. It'll just be naturally 2 to go. Next caution we have, if we have another one, then that would be NASCAR overtime. But here we go. Ready to finish this race off from Talladega. 5 cars will battle out for the win. There's Trenton Wilkin in his 11 car, going to catch back up to the field just in time, and we'll be able to get back into this. But here we go. Ethan McMillan, Ashton Miller on the front row. Coming to green this time. Even with the very, very small car count, they've made it work all night long. It's been a fun night here in Talladega, but we're just about ready to finish it off. Pace car is in. Ethan McMillan will try to hang on for this win. 2 to go from Talladega when we come back to the green. Long ways until they step onto the gas to the green flag. It's 2 laps to go from Talladega. Who will take home the checkered flag first? Brandon Redford pushing out. Ethan McMillan to the lead. To the 5 of Ashton Miller, going to fall back second. Redford all over the rear bumper of McMillan as they head through 1 and 2. Down the back stretch they go. Brandon Redford pushing McMillan out really far now. The 5 of Miller in front of the 1 of Clausen, not really getting too much momentum as they head through 3 and 4. And that 5 car really damaged behind him. They're coming up on just 1 lap to go. Will they make it around without crashing? Here comes the 47 to the outside nearly of Brandon Redford. Coming to 1 to go this time by. Through the tri-oval they go. Final lap from Talladega. Ethan McMillan in a prime spot to get this win. Cars coming to the run behind him as well. Miller in the 5. Clausen all over his rear bumper. Here's Redford to the outside. Nearly gets turned. Side by side for the lead. The 5 goes outside as well. Down the back for the final time. Redford with a huge shove. McMillan now left out the dry. Here comes Ashton Miller to the rear bumper. Will he go down low? Yes, he will. Miller down low. Oh, look at the 1 of Clausen. Through 3 and 4 they go. Here comes Brandon Redford. Will anyone have anything left as they head through 3 and 4? The 1 of Clausen. Redford gonna have the block. He does. Redford, Clausen low. Oh my goodness. 3 by 3 they go. Crashing in the line. Here they come. Who's gonna win it? It's a photo finish. McMillan does it. Oh my goodness. Ethan McMillan has won from Talladega. In a photo finish at the line from Cole Clausen, Ethan McMillan in a 3-wide photo finish wins from Talladega. Wow. Unreal. Ethan McMillan will take home the race victory tonight. It's redemption from a lot of other times he's had bad luck here in Lobbies. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to Ethan McMillan, your winner from Talladega. Here he comes to the front stretch. Gonna salute the fans, still at full speed for some reason. I'm assuming he knows the race is over. But yeah, once again, congratulations to Ethan McMillan, your winner from Talladega. He wins the first race of the night. I mean, even with the limited car count, they had such a fun race. As McMillan just going to do a lap around here at Talladega. He's your winner from Talladega. Cole Clausen comes home third. Brandon Redford comes home second. What a finish. We'll see if McMillan finally decides to do a burnout here down the front straightaway. In his 88. He will back it down. Your winner from the Talladega Super Speedway, Ethan McMillan, takes home the race victory. We'll try to get an interview with him as well, but he's going to come to the front straightaway to burn that thing down. Ethan McMillan wins from Talladega. Hurting that thing down. Impressive burnout from McMillan. Gonna pretty much blow the engine here. And yeah, Ethan McMillan wins from Talladega. And an unbelievable finish. We'll take a look at your finish after this. We can get an interview with him as well. Finishing up this incredible burnout. Trucks are coming up. But Ethan McMillan wins the first race of the night. Congratulations to him. Takes the checkered flag first and wins from Talladega. So once again, Ethan McMillan able to take home the checkered flag tonight. We'll take a look at your results just in a second. Oh, what a finish down in Dega. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Ethan McMillan. Takes home the race victory tonight. They're 3 wide at the line. What a finish. This Talladega Super Speedway race. Sorry, I said Clausen came home in third. He actually came home in P2. Here in Dega. Congratulations to Ethan McMillan again, him on our interview just in a second. Your winner from the Talladega Super Speedway. As he takes home the checkered flag tonight. So let's get Ethan McMillan here for our interview. As we'll get a couple drivers ready here before we head over to the Truck Series. And yeah, ready for this interview. So Ethan McMillan wins at Talladega in an unbelievable 3-wide photo finish at the line with Redford and Clausen. So we saw you lead a couple laps here early in this fun race at Talladega. So what let you get up to the front here late in this race and were able to get back out front and take the win.
Well, to start it off with the restart there, I was feeling kind of good. Usually, with my strategy style, I usually don't start up front too often. I knew Redford was going to be aggressive, just knowing his driving style. So I tried to hold on to it, try to see how far it was going to go. I knew the cars in the back had the run. I think it was Clausen that had the really fast run. There were some damaged cars back there. He went around me. Redford went around me. I just decided to hold on to it because I knew Redford and Clausen were going to get aggressive. Then they did, so then at the last second, I tried to pull up behind them and just basically winged it at the end. It was really great racing with all of them.
So you had no teammates in this race, but was there any drivers that you were actually working together pretty nicely with tonight?
Not really. We were kind of free for all with, only 7 cars being in this race, a little low, kind of hard. My teammate wasn't here today. He was supposed to be, but, still worked good for M&F Racing at the end.
All right, well, congrats on your win.
Thank you.
So that'll do it for Talladega. We got Ashton Miller, who I think came home in the 4th position. So Ashton Miller comes home P4 here in Talladega, just behind that 3-wide photo finish at the line. So you got some damage early in this race, earlier in the race. You saw you also lead a couple of laps. So what more did you need to take home the checkered flag tonight?
I mean, honestly, I couldn't ask for anything else, but those wrecks I had with the 6 car, really, I don't know what else we could have done. We had a really fast race car. I'm just happy I finished P4 with the state my car was in. But I am happy for Ethan. He seemed like a great driver and a great person to talk to. So I'm just happy where we came from, where we finished. So yeah, that's about it.
So we got Michigan coming out for the trucks, and then the cup cars at the Daytona road course. So will we see you in any more races here tonight?
Yeah, I'll probably show up because Michigan is my home track, and I can't really miss a home track because home track. But hopefully we at least get a top 5 finish there, and I'm hoping maybe to show up to the road course, but I'm not. I'll probably not be so confident there. But what the heck? We hope that we can at least finish in the top 10 in that race too.
All right, well, we'll see you in the races coming up, and good luck in those.
All right, thank you.
So that does it in Talladega. Michigan is coming up next. What a finish in the Talladega Superspeedway. Well, real quick, just finishing this up, we'll take a look at your final couple of corners here from Dega. Especially from Ethan McMillan's point. He came from about 4th, I think, on the final lap. So let's take a look how he came through this pack. So the 88 car through the travel for the final time. See, Brandon had to make some blocks there. Not to. Somehow McMillan side drafted his way up to the front, got door slammed there at the line. But here they came to the line. Clausen came home 2nd in that incredible photo finish at the line. That does it in Talladega. What a finish. What a race from the Talladega Superspeedway. Trucks from Michigan are coming up. You do not want to miss that coming up. So here we go from the series. That is coming up next. So we'll be right back. Just Alright, welcome you back here and live for the second race of the night. Getting ready to go for the Truck Series at Michigan. So here we go. It's time for Michigan. Coming about probably 2 minutes time. And yeah, ready to get it underway for Michigan. This is your second race of the night, yet again. Michigan. That's just coming up pretty soon. Make sure to stick around for that. So yeah, Michigan is coming up for the Truck Series. 50 laps around the 2-mile Michigan International Speedway. So that's coming up just before the Daytona Road Course for the Cup Series. So once again, you got all these sessions coming up. What a race in Talladega for the Xfinity Series. That was hell of a race. Hope you guys all enjoyed that one. We got 2 more races coming up tonight. Talladega ended up with 3 wide photo finish. We'll see if we can top that. And yeah, let's come up with the trucks. We go racing in the Truck Series, heading to Michigan in about 1 minute time. That is coming up pretty soon. But what a race for the nationwide cars. First time we've actually done the nationwide cars. We're going to hopefully have a lot more of those, like, races coming soon with the nationwide cars. Maybe even the COTs. You never know. Much other stuff we can do. Some road course races, the IMSA stuff. You never know what we can do coming up. But yeah, Michigan coming up next for the trucks. Trucks used to race in the real life at Michigan, but unfortunately they don't do that anymore for some reason. After this 3-wide photo finish at Talladega for the Nationwide Series, we're ready to go for the Truck Series. So here we go for the trucks at Michigan. Let's get this underway. We'll head to Michigan in about 30 seconds. You'll see us at the racetrack. Coming up. Here we go for Michigan. We are live from the Michigan Speedway. We welcome you in live here for the trucks. from Michigan. Just about ready to get them underway here. Ready for the warm-up session up first, so that's going to be what we're having. So the trucks at Michigan, first time we're doing the truck series in a while. I think it might actually be the first time we're ever doing the trucks for Friday Night Lobbies. We've done a couple, obviously, official truck races for FedEx. Trucks starting to pull off of pit road. And we will get ready to come to green this time. So here we go. From the Michigan Speedway, there's the 99. Most likely pacing Lindsay down the back straightaway. In his 99 truck. Chevrolet. There's the 88 of Landon Johnson. There's the 66 of Matthew White. Came home second in the Daytona Truck Series race during Speed Weeks. That was an official truck race for the Triple Truck Challenge. There's the 99 Lindsay. There's the 5-car Cole Clausen. Had a decent night going in the trucks before. But unfortunately for him, did not get the finish he deserved. There's the 88 of Landon Johnson heading to the front straightaway. Nice looking paint scheme for him. And he's going to come to start his lap. Right up the racetrack. Your defending NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series champion down the back straightaway. Through 3 and 4 he goes. Ooh, up the racetrack big time. There's the 9 of Bryce Benton coming onto the racetrack. Full-time Xfinity Series drivers, the 5 Cole Clausen again rejoining the racetrack. The 66 of Matthew White comes to the front straightaway, put his first lap time down the board. That's a 40.31. Everyone try to chase that. Landon Johnson will go second. So in the draft, you'll probably see these cars all draft each other pretty nicely. It'll be very interesting to see if these cars kind of form a pack in the draft. They're definitely not the fastest here at Michigan for the Truck Series by himself. There's the 71, not the going the back right. Again, we'll learn all the drivers here in a minute. There's Matthew White back to the line. He's going to go over the line. Let's see where he goes on the board. So far, 40.31 will not improve on that. Landon Johnson, I think, improves just a bit. There's Bryce Benton with Cole Clausen just ahead of him. They're going to draft each other down the back straightaway. In their trucks. We're just about ready to get rolling here for the Truck Series from Michigan. Cole Clausen will go second. Bryce Benton now goes P2. There's the 99. Looks to be probably pacing Lindsay in the back straightaway. Benton heads through 1 and 2. And on to the backstretch. Ooh, Cole Clausen gets big loose in the... Oh, he's going to go hard on the wall. Clausen, hard hit. And destroys the front of that 5. Ashton Miller will go second. And there's the 8, Trenton Wilkin. There's the 71, Ashton Miller. Had an interesting race in the Nationwide Series that just wrapped up. Came home, I believe, 5th or 4th. Looks like he was going to have good success in that race, but unfortunately it all went away. And there's the 47 of Brandon Redford. Just came home P3 in the Nationwide Series race. It looked like through the tribal he was going to win that race, but unfortunately for him, gets shuffled back. And there's Bryce down the back straightaway. Right now, he's 3rd. So far, Matthew White, your defending Cup Series champion, top of the board. He's backing it down here on the outside lane. It looks to, he's actually just trying to rip the outside, actually. Getting real close to that wall. All the way over it. See if he can make some speed with that. And down the front straightaway yet again. He will not improve on his lap time. There is Cole Clausen. Oh, there's the 99 of Payson Lindsay going for a slide. Gonna make slight contact with the wall. As yeah, Payson will make a little bit of contact. And there is the 88 of Landon Johnson. So far, P6 on the timing chart. A little bit of damage to that door already for Landon Johnson. He's going to come to the line. Will not improve that time by. There's the 8 of Trenton Wilkin. Hershey's Cookies and Cream on that truck. And there is Ethan McMillan. Just picked up the Truck Series race win about 10 minutes ago. So just finished up celebrating that. Heard him in his interview. You're going to have to hopefully have some teammates here. Bryce goes to the P2, nearly tying with Matthew White. But McMillan heads through at 3 and 4. He's going to have an issue there. A big correction for him. Wilkin also had an issue, and they both in a synchronized spin somehow. On the front straightaway, Brandon Redford now top. He goes fastest so far. And there's Wilkin. So Benton all over the rear bumper of the 66 of Matthew White. They're 3 and 4. They got with about 2 minutes left in this warm-up session. Ooh, there's the 66. Oh, got a car through the grass. That's the 51 truck. Not quite sure what that is. There is Geo Turpin in the one. And on to the back straightaway. Nice looking truck here for Geo Turpin. Full-time Cup Series driver in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series. And he's going to head through 3 and 4. There's 5 of Clausen. So far 6th on the timing chart. We're just about ready for Michigan. Here for the Truck Series. So Matthew White, second on the board. Brandon Redford is top. Here comes, now Matthew White goes back top. Here comes Trenton Wilkin down the back straightaway. I think it was on his opening lap. So ready to get qualifying here just in a second. See who can sit on pole here in Michigan. And Trenton Wilkin had to make a correction there through 3 and 4. Got a little bit loose. So Wilkin will go P5. As more cars come onto the racetrack ahead, and there's Brandon Redford regaining the racetrack. About 20 seconds left. He's a little bit slow here, but ready to finish this out. Here in Michigan. Matthew White, top of the board. Oh, there's Trenton Wilkin going for a slide. And there's the 47 of Brandon Redford. Will look to improve. I don't think he's on a fast lap, so he will not improve. Matthew White, top of the board in here, and there's Payson Lindsay going up into the top 5 here in the warm-up session. So here we go. It is time to go qualifying, and there's Brandon just going to give it for a slide here. But we're ready to qualify in Michigan for the trucks. Who will sit on pole tonight for the Truck Series? Once again, just ready to go qualifying. There's Matthew White going to pull off. There's the 71, I'm sorry, of Miller. There's the 29 of Jamie McKinney. There's the 28 of Jonathan Legger. That's 51 car of new driver Polani. Pete Polani. As he's going to head onto the racetrack in that 51 machine. There's Trenton Wilkins, number 8. You head through on the apron through 1 and 2. There's Geo Turpin in the 1. And down the back straightaway goes the 71 of Ashton Miller. Oh, Matthew White up to the racetrack into the wall just a bit. There's Jamie McKinney. There's Bryce Benton. McMillan now onto the racetrack. Landon Johnson as well. The 51 of Pete Polani. Also down the back straightaway. Kind of slow. So you got 2 laps to do a qualifying session just like usual for all of our sessions. Any track we go to, you got 2 laps to do it. There's Jonathan Leggers, number 28. He's going to head down the front straightaway. Start his lap. So through 1 and 2 he goes. In his number 28. Down the back stretch he goes. Through 3 and 4 in his opening lap. See more trucks. There's Jamie McKinney. Miller goes top of the board. Here comes Brandon Redford, I believe, on his opening lap. There is 65 on sponsor truck down the front straightaway. See who that is. They're not sure who that is. Can't really tell. I'm back. Shoulders. Not sure who that is. All right. Here's Payson Lindsay heading down the back straightaway so far. Trenton Wilkin is top of the board. 10 trucks over the line so far. There is the 52 truck down the back straightaway. There's the 19 as well. There's the one of Geo Turpin. Through 3 and 4 goes the 1. And coming to the front straightaway. Here to complete his lap. Ready for 50 laps. Trenton Wilkin now top of the board. Matthew White getting up the P2. That's his qualifying over. Here comes Turpin, I believe, in his opening lap. No, that's his second lap. He's up the 4th. Here's Wilkin. I think he's done. There's Matthew White going to back it down. There is, I think, Carlos Ortiz. There's the 2. That is Duke. McMillan heads down the front straightaway. I think he's P12. All these cars back it down. Ooh, Payson Lindsay, I think, some damage. He made it over the line, P7. Cars back down. There's Carlos Ortiz to take the line. There's the 2 of Duke. But I think that'll just wrap it up here in quali. For the trucks in Michigan. As Williams heads down through here. Here's Duke at the line. Don't think he's going to be able to put down a lap sleeve. He is puts down a lap time now. Shoulders, I think, goes to P8. There is Rapp in the 52 machine. Here is Beach on the back straightaway in that 18. Nice looking Mountain Dew. There's Ortiz in the 17 truck heading down the front stretch. And to the line once again. Carlos Ortiz at the line is number 17. He will go up the 10th. Slots all these other cars down to 16th. Poloni in P16 now. Don't think he's going to be able to improve. I'm not sure if he's still on the racetrack. There's Dasha down the back straightaway. There's Rapp. I think that's his quality over. Ortiz down the back straightaway on his final lap. Full-time FedEx Cup Series driver. Looking to get a good lap time. So far, so far, Trenton Wilkin is top of the board. Matthew White was outside. So 2 PLR cars, or trucks, I should say. Good lap times here. Here comes Ortiz at the line. He's going to go. Will he improve this lap time by? Don't think he will. He'll actually go up to P9, but not go anywhere near the pole. And there's the 2. Duke going to back it down. There's the 51. Sasha goes P16. There is the 18 truck. That is Beach. Don't think he's put a lap time down on the board yet. Here he comes in the 18 truck. First lap time down on the board, I believe. And Beach will not go on the lap time at all. And there's one truck who's getting ready. There's a 29, James McKinney, I believe, still not qualified. As they all head to the line. That'll do it, basically, here in qualifying. Trenton Wilkin is top of the board if nobody else is able to go out. I'm pretty sure time's just about to expire. The 18 down the back straightaway. I think he's about to, the time now expires. So, yeah, we're just about ready to go here from the Michigan Speedway. This is the Truck Series from Michigan. 27 racetracks will get ready to go. As we welcome you in live. Actually, I'm sorry, that's not James McKinney, that's Rick McKinney. We are live here in Michigan. We welcome you in to Michigan Speedway. Trenton Wilkin on the pole. As all these trucks get ready to roll off here at pit road. Sorry about that. Go up the top 20 split so you can see where everybody's starting here. Look back to the field. Hey, everyone, getting ready to go here in Michigan. Trenton Wilkin will be on pole. Matthew White second. There's Miller. He's going to be, I think, starting in third. See the rest of the field going throughout it. There's John Leggers, number 28, starting outside the top 10 in, I believe, P12. There's Duke. He's going to be starting that's Williams going to be starting P13. And everyone else, there's McMillan, 51 truck. All these other trucks head out through the field. As we get ready to go here from Michigan, there's Cameron Chandler going to be starting the back half of the field. Won the Truck Series race at Michigan. There's Brandon Redford's number 47. Remember, Cameron Chandler did win the Truck Series race at Daytona for Speed Weeks. But we're just about ready to get him rolling here off of pit road. From Michigan. This is the Truck Series. Looking to have, hopefully, a fun night tonight. But here we go from the Michigan International Speedway. Everyone just about ready. Trucks will just roll off now with Trenton Wilkin on pole. Matthew White's going to be to his outside. You can take a look at the rest of the top 10. You got Miller, P3, Bryce Benton, 4th. Gio Turpin going to be in P5. Brandon Redford going to start P6. Payson Lindsay, P7. Scholar's going to be 8. Jonathan Legger, P9. And Carlos Ortiz rounds out your top 10. So here we go for the Truck Series in Michigan. Who will take home the race victory? We're ready to find out. 50 laps on the table here tonight. Trent Wilkin and Matthew White will lead him to the green. As everyone joins onto the track, at least trying to. It's just to avoid any issues that we're having with the top 20 starting grid thing before. We're going to have to switch just to the top 20, so there is more trucks, but you're unfortunately not going to be able to see them. With some issues we were having before with that timing chart. But here we go from Michigan for the Truck Series. Trenton Wilkin, Matthew White on the front row, ready to come to green. Pace truck is in. 2 PLR trucks lead them to the green. Miller, Benton on the second row. Here they come to the restart zone. The trucks are underway for Michigan. Oh, yellow flag already. I'm not sure what that is. Big wreck down the front straightaway. Oh my goodness. They already had issues, and the caution will fly already here in Michigan. All right. Shades of the FedEx Cup Series in Fontana. Let's take a look what happens. Here they came on the initial start. Oh, they just McMillan turned, I think, the 51 truck, and they all wrecked down the front straightaway. So they all got one reset. So Ethan McMillan, your winner, that just took the checkered flag in Talladega for the Nationwide Series with a lot of damage now. Already the first caution tonight. Underway here in Talladega. I'm sorry, Michigan. So yeah, that didn't take long at all. They all just bunched up there. It was not a good start. They were not really ready to come to the green flag, and then they, ooh, the 6.5 truck still around. They're really were not really ready. So it's White still leading. Miller now going to be second. But we have, I'm not sure what Trenton Wilkin is being scored right now. For some reason he's not being scored your leader. So trying to fix out scoring here. We got a bunch of issues on our scoring board. On now the second lap of this race. Already first caution of the night. Very early. I think Trenton Wilkin may have fallen back through the pack. He's right now listed P16. So I'm not sure what happened to Trenton Wilkin. Matthew White's listed as your race leader. So we're going to see, yes, Trenton Wilkin will be top of the board here, so as we update now with the line. So scoring fixed at the top. We're just waiting to see what happens behind here as more trucks pull off of pit road. As McMillan will hopefully have to try to beat the pace truck out here. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do right now. He's 17. He's going to have to stay behind the pace truck at the moment. For Ethan McMillan. But Trenton Wilkin leads here early in Michigan. Already, it was not an organized start at all. They all just wrecked on the front straightaway. So not what they really needed to do on that initial start of that race. I think what happened is Ethan McMillan kind of got a big run. Someone didn't go, and then he just turned him, and then that created about a 5-6 car accident on the front straightaway to start off this race. But early stages here in Michigan. Got 50 laps to get through tonight for the trucks. And we got Cameron Chandler ahead of him as well, so they should be able to pass the pace car. The You see the 6 truck of Chandler and the 70 of Ethan McMillan. So we should see him make their way around that pace truck. And I'm going to want to go this time by. We'll restart, I think, lap number 5. With 46 laps to go. You see more trucks still sitting on pit road. This is the 15. Mitchell coming through here. You got Bonnet rolling down. You got the 18. Everyone's trying to just figure out all scoring. And yeah, they'll be coming back to green just in a second. Trenton Wilkin will lead the field to the green here in Michigan, yet again. As the official iRacing pace truck leads him, Matthew White to the outside of Wilkin. So here they go, down the back straightaway. They're ready to come back to the green flag. I don't know where Trenton Wilkin just went. Yeah, Trenton Wilkin, some sort of issue. And this should change up the field a little bit. Now Matthew White going to be leading the outside. We're going to come back to another restart here. Actually, we've extended the caution flag, so by another lap. So not sure what happened to Trenton Wilkin there, so trying to figure that out. Can't really see him at the moment. Not sure where he is. Don't want to go until we restart now. But yeah, Trenton Wilkin apparently, I don't know where he went, but he's not in this field anymore. And yeah, we'll be coming up to green flag this time by. So here we go. Down the back stretch like ahead. Coming back to the green. So apparently Trenton Wilkin some sort of issue. Now he's going to be listed out of this race. Finally ready to come back to green this time by. Pace truck is in. Miller and White now lead the field. As we head back through the Geico restart zone, ready to come back to the green flag here in Michigan. Aston Miller, a great start. He's going to be out front. Matthew White all over his rear bumper as they head through 1 and 2. 3 wide, nearly 4 wide behind him. White all of the rear bumper of Miller as Benton now goes low. Here comes Bryce Benton to the low side of the racetrack. Now up into P3. Oh, trouble! Gio Turpin goes around. Down the straightaway. I'm not sure where Turpin went, but he goes for a slide down here. And yeah, Turpin really getting messed up there. Here comes Lindsay to the inside. Benton now getting shot off the racetrack. We stay green. I think Turpin was able to save it 3 wide through the middle. Shuckley now getting really loose in the middle of the racetrack. Oh, side drafting Bryce Benton here. All over his door. Oh, really not being nice Benton there. I don't know, not sure what he was doing. Here comes Brandon Redford to the bottom. Now Matthew White looking for the lead. All over the rubber of the 71 of Miller. Redford with a big run coming this time. He's side by side. Back there, the 084. 48. Shockley looking to clear. Here comes Benton now. Almost to the rim of the 47 of Brandon Redford. They roll down the back straightaway. Oh, Redford gets a shot. Nearly gets turned around. And the cautions come out. Not sure what that's for. May have been the 15 on the back straightaway. Let's take a look. So caution comes out here. Oh yeah, big wreck. On the straightaway. Looks like the 19. Oh, and it was the 5. Oh, what a hit. Oh my goodness. Cameron Chandler involved, the 19 as well. And lots of other cars wrecked. Now lap number 9. So this brings out the caution flag yet again. Here in Fontana. Saw Gio Turpin get turned around, no yellow flag. There's Cameron Chandler up there. We're going to get one of his resets. A lot of these cars are going to be able to get their resets here. There's Jonathan Leggers, number 28. As you see the 1, we're going to see where they score him at the moment. I think he's outside the top 20. He's being scored, I believe. Oh, the 65. I'm not sure what's going on there. We have Miller with the lead right now. Matthew White second. Shockley third. As they come to the front straightaway, you'll see cars peel on a pit road. You see maybe a couple of cars behind there coming down a pit. I think Shockley coming to pit. But I believe that's it. A couple of the cars back half of the field also coming to make some stops. So here they come to pit road. About 5-6 cars on this field. There's the 5 truck. Another 5 truck. 2 5 trucks here in this field somehow. We'll get ready to come back to green pretty soon. There's Ethan McMillan running P11. As we look back out to the field. There's Bryce Benton. Got shot up the racetrack with Shockley there. And now Benton running third. I'm sorry, fourth. So Ashton Miller had a great night in the Nationwide Series race. Just that's wrapped up in Talladega. Looking to get some redemption after he finished, I think, 4th in that race. Looking to get redemption here in Michigan. We're officially 10 laps in. He's having a really nice battle with Matthew White early in the race. But yeah, just got 1 to go till we restart this time by. And yeah, Pace Truck will be in this time by. He goes in now. Pull on to pit road. Your official iRacing Pace Truck goes. Miller and White on the front row. Coming back to green this time by. Great start. Out front is Miller. And the caution is out already. I don't know what they're doing. They wrecked already. McMillan involved again. So they crash again. Let's take a look. Oh. I mean, I don't know how that happened. He just spun out on his own. I'm really not sure how that works. So that brings out the caution flag yet again. Here in Michigan, another caution flag flies. I don't really know if that will. Usually don't throw cautions for that, but apparently iRacing decided we would. So Ashton Miller still leads here in Michigan. Hoping to have some clean racing coming up. As we see trucks coming up pit road behind them. Brandon Redford. And more. Well, only about 3 trucks, though. Carlos Ortiz, Landon Johnson as well. As they'll pull down a pit. Here in Michigan. So your official iRacing Truck Series Pace Truck leads the field. Has led the most laps so far tonight. We're in the 13th lap of this race. And yeah, hopefully we get some clean racing, and that would be nice. I would really like that. They were running under the yellow flag for already the 3rd time tonight in Michigan. We had a bunch of laps of clean racing, unfortunately a couple quick yellow flags. There's Trent Wilkin back on the racetrack. He's going to be multiple laps down, though, unfortunately. As we work under this caution. Ashton Miller out front with Matthew White 2nd, Bryce Benson 3rd, Kason Lindsay, Duke, Beach, Arnold. See Kohler as well, Chandler, Williams, Clausen, Balsha, McMillan, Legger, Turpin, Redford, Ortiz, Johnson, Mitchell, and Shockley is your top 10. I'm sorry, top 20. Alright, here we go. 1 to go till we restart this time by. Let's see if we can actually go clean. So side by side at the line, Matthew White and Ashton Miller in the 71 machine. Coming back to green. And there's Wilkins, so I think unlapping himself. Trying to get the free pass and getting that all sorted out. But here they go. Rolling down the back straightaway. Ready to come back to the green flag this time by. We'll see if we can race clean here. Drivers are definitely hoping so. Let's see what happens. We'll restart on lap number 15. Here we go. iRacing Pace Truck is in once again. Only wrecks that have happened actually on the front straightaway, I think. Well, then we had the back straightaway wreck, so let's see what happens here. Green flag back in the air. Miller will lead the field. Down in the turn number 1. 3 wide nearly behind him. Ooh, making contact. Trying to hang on. They all will hang on to those race trucks. Ever doing a nice job to save him. Down the back straightaway they go. 3 wide nearly behind him. Matthew White all over the rear bumper of Ashton Miller. They head through 3 and 4. White putting a lot of pressure on Ashton Miller. And, oh my god, the caution has flown. I don't know what it's for. And that McMillan again. I don't know why. Another caution, for some reason. Oh. Oh, and then they did that. I don't know what that's all about. Allegra's involved. Lots of damage behind him. And yeah. Another yellow. Well, this is starting to look like Auto Club from last night. Oh! They are not happy. Oh, we got some conflicts going on. Ortiz just got turned around from, I think, Cole Clausen. Wow, so Cole Clausen just dumped. I think he just completely ran into the 5. Or something like that. No one happy with each other under caution. They're all coming down the pit. And here they come to pit road. Cole Clausen will lead them in. I don't know why there's so many 5 trucks, but there is. And they come down to pit road. There's Trent and Wilkin. So yeah, running under this caution flag here in Daytona, Michigan. There's been way too many cautions already. I don't even know what track we're at. I mean, we ran green for a lap. There's Gio Turpin inside the top 10 again, after getting spun around without a caution flag early in this race. So we'll probably restart in about a lap. So yeah, very early cautions. Cautions do breed cautions, so this is making sense, but I would hope we would get back going here for a little bit, for at least 10-15 laps, maybe 20. Try to just get some runs in. Here we go, 1 to go until we restart yet again. We'll go back green lap number 19. It's been just a pretty chaotic race so far. But here we go. Lights are off on top of the pace truck. Ready to come to green this time by. For the halfway point, basically, of tonight. And with the trucks. Once again, we will finish it all out with the Cup cars at the Daytona Road Course later tonight. We still got about 30 laps to do here for the Truck Series. And here we go. Coming to green this time by. Ashton Miller has been out front for most of this race, led the most laps. Matthew White can be to his outside. Bryce Benton, Duke on that second row. Chandler and a couple other cars. I think that's Turpin up there, Redford, and more. Actually, I'm sorry, the pace truck has led the most laps. Let's see if we can do this now. Here we go, pace truck in. Let's try this once again. Up the racetrack, they all go. The 66 all over the rear bumper of the 71. 3 wide in the middle of the pack. Ashton Miller with help from Matthew White down the back straightaway. Everyone fans out. But Miller will lead. How about Cameron Chandler back into the 3rd position? Looking outside, Matthew White giving Miller a big shove. They come back to the front straightaway, 3 wide, nearly making contact behind him. Matthew White with a big shove to the rear bumper of the 71 of Miller. Ashton Miller now goes down low. How about Bryce Benton now to the low side? Benton now looks low, trying to get around Matthew White down the back straight. We get a big shove from that 2 truck. Oh, look, 3 wide down to the bottom. Bryce now gets split. Nearly 4 wide. Oh my goodness, the leader way up the racetrack. Oh, they're wrecking. Cameron Chandler hard to the wall. Caution comes out. Oh, what a hit. Gio Turpin. Well, it was pretty fun racing for a little bit. Let's take a look at what happened. Yeah, he just turned in there. Oh, hard contact there. How about Gio Turpin? Oh, into those burials. Oh my goodness. Well, that's unfortunate for all these cars. Gio Turpin's still sitting here. Now a lot of damage to his race truck. Or just fixing that scoring there. Cameron Chandler completely destroyed. As they all roll here. I think the 71 of Miller got some damage. Now got pushed, I think, back to P11. And right now being scored, the leader is Bryce Benton. So I'm not sure I don't know where Matthew White is. Trying to figure everything out here. There's Cameron Chandler. There's the 5 truck also involved in that. The other 5 truck. There's the 28 of Jonathan Leger. So scoring will fix once they cross the timing chart. Here's Matthew White coming down to pit road. So this should cycle now Bryce Benton to the lead of this race. As Matthew White comes down to pit. Still working under this caution flag here. They don't have the Brandon Redford. He kind of stopped down the straightaway here, maybe letting a couple of cars by. But yeah, Benton now scored your race leader here in Lake Fontana, but it's Michigan. Yeah. As they roll down the back straightaway. Here in the Michigan International Speedway. Bryce Benton's number 9. See Duke back there as well. Brandon Redford. Everyone else. As Redford, I don't know why he stopped and you regain those positions. He's back inside the top 5. Maybe just a scoring error. There's all the chaos so far tonight. We've had a bunch of scoring errors. Timing and scoring trying to figure itself out. As they come to the start-finish line, should be 1 to go this time by. So here we go, Benton and the 2 of Duke. On the front row here in Fontana. You got Brandon Redford behind him as well, and Landon Johnson. Got Bryce Benton's teammate, Carlos Ortiz and Ethan McMillan. Miller White lost some positions. We're on the front row just to restart to go, and now back here. Fall back a little bit. As we already getting ready to come back to green. Missing a bunch of trucks, still on pit road, a lot of them. They're coming back to the green flag this time by. Bryce Benton and Duke on the front row here in Michigan. So, if we could get a long green flag running, that would be nice, but I don't know what's going to happen at this point. Pace truck is coming in once again. Bryce Bent's going to lead his first couple of laps here now on the front row for the first time in, I believe, his career. Coming back to the green flag in FedEx. To the race start zone they go. Green flag. Great start for the 9. They all fan out behind him. Once again, losing a lot of trucks on pit road, trying to get off as well as they head down the back straightaway. Redford now to the inside of Duke, trying to get that position away. Bryce Benton leads the field. Ooh, Redford slides way up in front of Duke. Now Duke back to the inside, side by side behind him. Duke side drafting Brendan Redford. Now Redford gonna have to back out of line. Here comes Landon Johnson. Redford back to the low side. Now looking to get on Benton. 3 wide. To the lead. Here comes Brandon Redford side by side. Gonna lose some momentum down the back straightaway. Duke gonna push Benton. Redford looks solo. How about Matthew White on those fresh tires coming through the field? Bryce trying to hang on. A couple cars up the racetrack a bit behind him. As they race side by side for second. Runs coming now. Where does he block? The inside goes Brandon Redford. Oh, Brandon a little bit loose on the bottom. Has to check out. Matthew White to the rear bumper of Redford as they head down the back straightaway. And the caution flies. 25 laps to go. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it's the 5 truck he's going around. And if that's a single car incident, I really don't know why that caution came out. It was literally a single truck incident. Why was that the caution flag? I don't know why. Yeah, 5 goes around all on his own, and then apparently that deserves a yellow flag. Nobody else was involved there. We were racing perfectly, too. Thanks, iRacing. So, yeah. It's Benton now out front with 24 laps to go in Michigan. So rolling down the backstretch, just 24 to go. From Michigan International Speedway, it's been a pretty big race of attrition so far. See Duke in second, Brandon Redford going to be third, Matthew White going to be fourth. How about Landon Johnson inside the top 5? See Ashton Miller P6, Ethan McMillan, your nationwide series winner from Talladega, going to be P7. Carlos Ortiz going to be restarting here in P8 if anybody doesn't come down to pit road. Cole Clausen inside the top 10 now, and Ryan Arnold going to be in the top 10 as well. Dasha P11, Jonathan Leger going to be running out your top 12. You got trucks coming to pit road here with just 23 laps to go. Matthew White going to stay out. He just came down pit road, going to be pretty decent on fuel. A couple other trucks all staying out. McMillan, Ortiz, Clausen, Trent Wilkin, he's going to stay out, and all these trucks rack their way to pit road here in Fontana. So here they come to pit. Bryce Benton, will he be able to get off first? See, Gio Turpin sitting there on that number 1, pretty damaged. He think got a reset, now just kind of sitting here on pit road, so I'm not really sure what's going on with him. Here they come to the pit road. We'll see who can get off first. Duke is going to get off of his pit stall. Here comes Bryce. Ooh, good start for Bryce Benton. He's going to be off pit road first. Duke comes home second, and really nothing else changes. I think Miller lost the position, and I think Landon Johnson also gained one. But here we go, ready to come back to the green flag. Bryce Benton going to restart in P6. Just 23 laps to go in Michigan. Trent Wilkin is able to get his laps back, and there's Carlos Ortiz and Matthew White now back up front. Your outside pole sitter. And your actual pole sitter, Trenton Wilkin in P5. Going to be back in this battle. So here we go. See him roll on the bottom. Should be coming a 1 to go this time by. It'll be 21 laps to go when we come back to the green flag here in Michigan. These couple of trucks here on older tires. Matthew White on actually pretty fresh tires. How about Ethan McMillan back to the outside? So Ethan McMillan looking to go back-to-back for wins here tonight. We'll see if he's able to do it in that 70 machine. Missing his teammate Landon Fish again, unfortunately. Brandon Redford on the bottom. He's going to be back in this battle. Bryce Benton on first car on fresh tires. But Matthew White, tires are not too old, but there's a couple other trucks that have much older tires in the behind. So Matthew White in a pretty good position here to try to lead the field with just 21 laps to go. There's Peyton Lindsay going to drive through 6 laps down, so he's going to have to try to get some of his laps back. But here we go, coming back to the green flag this time by. Trace truck is back in. Matthew White, Ethan McMillan on the front row, coming back to green this time by. 21 laps to go. Back on our way in Michigan. 3 wide behind him they go. All of them fanning out. Look at Carlos Ortiz to the bottom for the lead. Matthew White really gave up some position. Now he's sliding way up the racetrack. They go 3 and 4 wide throughout the pack. They fan out down the back straightaway. Oh, contact is made. Brandon Redford nearly gets around. Get able to save it. They go 4 wide. Carlos Ortiz to the race lead. Look at Duke to the bottom. Still 3. Oh, Brandon nearly goes around. He's able to save it. I don't know how he's able to do that. But now pushing down the front straightaway. Matthew White all over the rear bumper of Bryce Benton. Team Chevy Motor Club 1 and 2. Benton to the bottom of his teammate. Here comes Bryce Benton for the lead. He's going to take it back away with Matthew White on his rear bumper. What an execution for Benton. He takes it away. New leader in Michigan. There is 4 wide behind him. All of them trying to sort it out. So Bryce Benton looking right now to have his best career night. This is the furthest we've ever seen him actually run up front in a non-super speedway race in any FedEx affiliated session, as the 7th caution is now flown. I don't know what it's for. And of course it's for a 1-car incident. Thanks, iRacing. Duke goes around, was having a really nice run. Oh, just got turned for 51. They all saved it. I don't know. Oh, Wilkin got turned. Oh, there was actually more cars involved in that than I thought. Wilkin and the 51 truck both spin out. And yeah, yellow flag will fly. Again. We have great racing when we're actually able to race. 19 to go here. So I'll come back to 18 to go this time by. And yeah, Bryce Benton looking to pick up his first career win tonight. $18 laps remain here in Michigan. so we officially 1 to go till the restart. So Benton and White on the front row here in Michigan. And there's Pace and Lindsay looking to get. Ooh, I don't know what he's doing around there, around the outside. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Bryce Benton and Matthew White on the front row. It's been a little bit messy tonight. Definitely the most messy Friday Night Live race we've ever had. Had a really good potential. When we actually race, it is unbelievable. Very, very fun racing. As here we go. Coming back to the green this time by. Let's see if we can finish it out under green with just 17 laps to go. Benton. White. Green flag. What a start for the 9. Matthew White slots into that second position. They go nearly 3 wide behind him. Not a whole lot of race trucks left as they head down the back straightaway. Matthew White to the inside of the 9 for the lead here in Michigan. White going for it. He's to the inside of Benton. Sliding up the racetrack. Nearly 3 wide behind him. The 9 of Benton now goes to the outside once again. Matthew White looking to fend him off. Battling for the lead. Side by side. Now Bryce Benton back low. Matthew White made a little bit of a mistake there. Checks at the racetrack. Will Bryce be able to get there? Matthew White on the outside lane. Benton now low. Back for the lead. He sends it in. Now Matthew White back to the outside lane. Has a run coming this time. This allows the whole field to start to get a draft of close back up to the rear bumpers. With just 15 to go here in Michigan. Matthew White back to the outside. Now he'll go low. Ooh, 3 wide nearly behind him. Oh, trying to sort that out. Redford to the bottom of the racetrack. Here comes White to the inside. Side by side for the lead. Matthew White to the door of Bryce Benton. Sliding around in the 66 truck. Benton on the outside lane, still with a run. Here comes Brandon Redford as well. Where will he take? He's got a big run on these two. They race side by side, side drafting each other. Bryce Benton down to the outside lane, getting a run. Will nearly clear. Yes, he will. Clear the 66. Here comes Redford into this battle. Looking to get redemption from Talladega in the Nationwide Series. How about Arnold in the 5 in this battle as well as they roll him down the back straightaway. The 47 of Brandon Redford to the outside of Matthew White. White looking to send it in there. To the rear bumper of the 9. Moving him way up the racetrack. Side by side. Leaning on each other, side drafting. With just 13 to go in Michigan. How about Arnold in the 5? He goes to the outside. Matthew White sends it in. Benton loose. White loose as well. Now, Bryce Benton to the bottom of the racetrack. How about Trenton Wilkin as well? Matthew White getting a big shove behind him. Benton with a big push from the end of Trenton Wilkin. Bryce Benton, clear way for the race lead. They all fan out nearly 2 and 3 wide behind him. Lap car in the way, gonna have to try to make the way around that thing. To the bottom of the racetrack they go. Oh, Benton gets a big bumper. Oh, Matthew White, he's gonna nearly go around. He saves it, but now he's spinning. They crash. No, they save it. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how they saved that thing. Matthew White now getting shuffled back through the pack. Now Arnold to the lead. But he's got a lap trap in the way. Here comes Bryce Benson back low. Side by side for the lead. Arnold takes it on the outside lane. He's got help from the lap truck. He's going to push him out front. Toyota Power on the outside. Yeah, Bryce Benson trying to do something on the inside lane. Nothing really. Now just 11 laps remaining in Michigan. Ryan Arnold leads the field. Here comes Benton back low. Side by side of the line. Oh, I think they're wrecking behind him. Caution is out. Yellow flag flying. Not sure what it's for. Yellow flag will come out. It's Jonathan Leger. A hard hit to the wall. Cautioning out. Just 8 laps to go. Yellow flag flies. Let's take a look. Oh, Leger, they're like 4 wide, and he just gets around. Oh, takes that McMillan again. Ortiz, oh, what a hit. For Jonathan Leger. Brings out another yellow flag. Here in Michigan. Jonathan Leger, a lot of damage to that race car. Yellow flag out with just 10 laps to go. There's the 8 of Wilkin. And yeah, just 10 laps remain here in Michigan. We got trucks coming and hit behind him. As we welcome Gio Turpin to the booth. Was just racing in this race, but unfortunately got taken out. So welcome to the booth, Gio Turpin. As we got more trucks coming down a pit road. So yeah. We're going to call the end of this race. And we're just about ready to get back going here from Michigan.
Yeah, it was a wild one out there. There was a lot of action, a lot of wrecks, but we're up here in the booth now, so it's all good.
So here we go, just about ready to come to the green flag. Here in Michigan. So 9 laps to go for for the Friday Night Live Lobbies here at Michigan. It's our second race of 3. We'll be going to Daytona for the Cup Series, the Daytona Road Course coming up. And Bryce Benton looking for his first career FedEx-affiliated win, that 9.
And right behind him is the 5 truck of Ryan Arnold, and then third we got the 71 of Ashton Miller. That's your top 3 here.
So Cole Clausen P4 looking to have a good run. Matthew White came down pit road, a couple other cars as well. Coming down to pit road on fresher tires here, so we should be coming a 1 to go this time by.
Yeah, this caution wasn't short, and then look at Trenton Wilkin here in the top 5. Started on the pole, and then it went downhill from there. But he's worked his way back up to the top 5. He has a shot at a win here.
Yeah, so Trenton Wilkin actually got disconnected from the session. Now he's back in 6th. But here we go. It'll be 7 laps to go when we come back to the green flag. There's Peyton Lindsay, a ton of damage on his race truck, but I think he will most likely get to just 1 lap down now. So here we go. Can Bryce Benton pick up his first career win tonight? Or will Ryan Arnold up in the outside lane or anyone else be able to do it?
And you were right about Lindsay. He will be back, or only 1 lap down now. So him and Jonathan Leger move 2 trucks a lap down as we are double file coming out of 2 and getting ready for the restart.
So Bryce Benton for Team Chevy Motor Club leads the field. Ryan Arnold to the outside of him. Miller, Clausen, Wilkin, White, Johnson, Ortiz, Redford, and Duke make up your top 10 as we're getting ready to come back to the green flag, this time by with just 7 laps to go for Michigan, working the 8th caution of the day.
Yeah, it's been a caution for one, but we have had some good racing here in the few green flag runs we've had. So I'm hoping we'll see a good run to the finish here. We'll have a good race for the win.
So here we go. Through 3 they go, and ready to come out of turn 4 to the green flag. Your Truck Series pace truck is going to pull off just in a second. Bryce Benton, Ryan Arnold on the front row here at Michigan. Chevrolet, Toyota on the front row. We got a Ford back there as well, another Chevrolet in row 2. A couple of Fords back there as well, and obviously a couple of Chevrolets through the rest of the rows. Pace trucks in.
Into the restart zone. Arnold and Benton into the restart zone. Green flags in the air. A great restart by Benton, as looks like he's got a 2-3 car length lead already.
Ryan Arnold going to be sliding in a P2. You see Ashton Miller to his inside, side by side for second. With just 7 to go, Ashton Miller up the racetrack. Had a great run in the Talladega Nationwide Series. They're still going to get redemption here tonight.
They look to be 3 wide in the back as we come off of turn 2. The 9 has the lead, and he has it by a long shot. Bryce Benton is gone from the field as they're side by side for second, with Trenton Wilkin trying to make it 3 wide.
Wilkin looking through the middle. He'll go down low. Now Ashton Miller sliding way up the racetrack here. Gonna have to hope he can get back there. Sorry about that.
He's got a big run. Here comes Ryan Arnold with a big run up to the 9. He's looking for the challenge for the lead.
6 laps to go here at Michigan. Ryan Arnold looking for the lead. All over the room over that 9. Now to the outside he goes.
Trenton Wilkin also in the 8, trying to make it 3 wide. Can't get the run on the top, but here comes the 5 around the outside. He's going to take the lead away out of 2.
Miller giving Benton a huge shove. Now the 5 Arnold to the lead. Trenton Wilkin all over his rear bumper. The outside lane coming big time.
Down the back straightaway, Wilkin's going to give him a push. Going to go to the inside to the bottom of the track. Goes the 8, looking for the race lead through 3 and 4. He's going to get it.
Trenton Wilkin side by side with Ryan Arnold, side drafting each other. Now will Bryce Benton be able to get a big run, maybe take it 3 wide, just 5 laps to go. But now he's got Ashton Miller to his outside. That could kill his momentum.
Lots of contact in the back here, but the 9 tried to look like he was going to make it 3 wide, but he slots in behind the 8 as the 5 of Arnold still trying to work out outside lane, but Trenton Wilkin holding his ground on the bottom out of 2.
Trenton Wilkin, what a comeback story we documented earlier. To the inside lane of Ryan Arnold. Here comes Ashton Miller to give that 5 truck a shove. How about Brandon Redford to the bottom of the 71 truck?
71 is pushing the 5 on the outside. Looks like Trenton Wilkin is going to have his hands full here coming out of 4. He's going to have to block 2 lanes.
Wilkin now has pressure from the 5 to the outside. Will Trent to make that block? Brandon Redford to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. How about Bryce Benton? He fell back all the way to P4. Now Redford to the inside. 3 wide for second behind him.
First time we see Redford here up in the top 3 while since his earlier crash, but Trenton Wilkin still holding on to the lead, and he's been blocking the 5 as Redford makes it 3 wide for second.
3 by 3 to go. How about all the other cars behind him? There's Matthew White trying to make it 4 wide. Oh my.
66 almost got his nose down there, but this is helping Trenton Wilkin pull away as they're 3 wide, almost 4 wide coming to the stripe.
3 by 3 they go. The 71 and Miller through the middle. But big runs now coming on Trenton Wilkin. Will they be able to get all formed up with just 3 laps to go? Brandon Redford is loose.
Oh, he's sliding.
Oh, trying to wreck that thing. He saves it.
What a save. The 71's got a big run coming on the exit, out of the exit 2. He's not going to have enough room to get there, but he might be able to get a run coming out of 4.
Bryce Benton now to 3rd. Ashton Miller to 2nd, and Trenton will go to the 5. Arnold nearly going around, able to hang on to that race truck. The 71 up the racetrack, coming just to 2 laps to go, this time behind Michigan.
71 trying to set up for a great finish here. He's got the 9 behind them. Ashton Miller trying to generate a run. He's going to make a charge here in the 8. Here he comes with a run.
Ashton Miller to the bottom of the racetrack he goes. Sends it on Trenton Wilkin. Up the racetrack just a bit, not really what he needed to see. Lap and a half to go, down the back straightaway.
The 8 has been strong all night, or at least the times he's been on the lead lap, sat on the pole, and he's gotten the lead back and has been dominant. But the 71 is still closing that gap. Wilkin trying to hang on.
Trenton Wilkin was 6 laps down at one point, and we are coming up on 1 lap to go for Michigan. Oh, caution!
We're gonna go to overtime.
It'll be 2 to go. Yellow flag flies here for the 9th time tonight. It looks to be maybe Payson Lindsay. I'm not sure who it is. Maybe The
And
two
there's
truck.
an incident in the back.
Take a look. What happened to bring out this yellow flag? Ooh, looks like the two truck. Maybe a single car is Linson. It got loose in the bottom.
Looks like a Jonathan Ledger. There's no front end on the. There's no front bumper on the 28 machine. Looks like he might have had some contact in that wreck.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. I think Ledger may have just been without a front bumper. But yeah, this brings out the caution flag here in Michigan late.
This shakes a lot of things up. They were coming to the white. I mean, the 8 was just feet away from it. He had it in his hand, but we're going to go to overtime here. It's going to be a 2-lap restart. Can the 8 hit his marks, and can he be perfect and take this win?
Will we see any late race pit stops for anyone in the field? You see these trucks most likely probably not going to pit as the pace truck catches up with Trenton Wilkin as well. Going to try to find him on the scoring board as trucks behind him coming back down pit road. Looks to be Matthew White and Brandon Redford, Ethan McMillan, and I think the two truck as well coming down to service the race trucks.
Yep, so the leaders skate out, but the 47-66 are the two notables here coming down pit road, trying to just get some fresh tires, see if they can make something work here. As we're gonna see Redford and White go into their pit box. They're gonna restart fairly deep in this field, around 10 to 12th, I think. So they're gonna have their work cut out for them.
So 12 trucks right now being scored on the lead lap as we work this 9th caution of the race. It's been pretty much a caution race here tonight. We've had a couple of green flag runs, and when they are really actually good racing there, it was really fun to watch as Trenton Wilkin leads down the back straightaway. It's going to be NASCAR overtime when we come back to the green flag.
Yeah, these trucks do produce some really good racing, especially here at Michigan. You can make the top lane work, the middle lane, the bottom lane. The runs are great here. I mean, the racing has been exciting. It's just kind of ruined by the caution-filled eventfulness, but the racing product has been very good at this racetrack.
Can Trenton Wilkin pick up a win? He's no stranger to at least even tonight, getting a good finish from multiple laps down. He saw him in the Nationwide Series race. I think it was 2 or 3 laps down at one point. Was able to get, I believe, a top 5. And now leading here with just 2 laps to go in Michigan. Should be coming 1 to go till we restart pretty soon.
I think that'd be comeback story of the night, maybe comeback story of the week. And this 8 can come back from who knows how many laps down. I think it was like 5 or 6, maybe more, to win this race.
Jonathan Leger will get the free pass and to destroy number 28 truck just trying to finish this one out. See if he can salvage any decent finish with this. As Payson Lindsay still sets on pit road. That was the truck that I think just got the free pass prior. As we have 1 to go till we restart. It'll be NASCAR overtime for Michigan.
Yep, so we're going to have 13 cars on the lead lap, all the way back to Leisure, who is in 13th. They're going to double up here. The lights are off on the pace machine, so that means we're going to go green this time by.
Your top 10 is Wilkin, Miller, Benton, Ortiz. 2 Team Chevy Motor Club trucks on the second row. Got Arnold, Landon, Johnson, Cole Clausen, Matthew White, Duke, and Brandon Redford wraps up your top 10. Couple of trucks on fresher tires behind them. Will they be able to make them work with just 2 laps to go here in Michigan?
And the highest truck on 4 fresh tires, I'm pretty sure is the 66 of White. He's in 8th. So, not too far back, but he's going to have to pass a couple of trucks here. If he can get a lane on the top, might be able to make a charge at the lead.
So, Matthew White, your defending NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series champion, will look to do something late in this race. Here we go. Your official iRacing pace truck will lead them to the green once again. It's pretty much led the most laps all race tonight, but Trenton Wilkin and Ashton Miller will be on the front row coming back to the green flag.
Yeah, the pace cars clinched most laps led of the race, but that 8 machine has been the fastest truck in Michigan. The pace car is going to pull off, and here we come to the restart zone.
Side by side. Wilkin, Miller, it's overtime for Michigan. Matthew White around the outside.
Yep. 66 had a great restart on those fresh tires, but Trenton Wilkin pulls out to a great lead going into 1.
How about Bryce Benson on the bottom with help from his teammate Carlos Ortiz? They work the bottom lane.
He's gonna make a 3 wide in the middle. Here he comes.
Matthew White on those fresh tires, coming with a huge run, trying to make them work. To the outside lane he goes.
Oh man, Matthew White is on a charge. He's up to 3rd, looking for 2nd to the inside.
3 wide. 3x3 they go in second. Oh, Matthew White to the door of Bryce Benton. But now he's to the outside. Will he make a move around Trenton Wilkin? Coming down, a 1 to go this time by.
Out of turn 4, they're side by side. Trenton Wilkin's going to see the white flag. 1 lap to go here from Michigan, but the 66 on the 4 fresh tires is going to charge on the outside. He's looking for the race lead going into the 1.
Matthew White side by side on the outside lane. Trenton Wilkin at the bottom, nearly wrecking in the back. They push each other to the other wrecking behind him. Bryce Benton trying to save it. Big wreck.
They save it. Big crash behind the 5s around, but they're still side by side racing for the win down the back straightaway.
Matthew White to the outside lane. Trenton Wilkin blinking a bit. He's to the bottom. Here they come, side by side. Wilkin sends it in. Final quarter. Oh, there he goes. Starts him. Oh, they're being taken out. Matthew White will see the checkered flag. What a race. He wins in Michigan.
What a finish.
Oh, my goodness. Matthew White, your winner for Michigan.
Oh man, what a heartbreak for that 8. The 8 had it. He got the lead. He was clear in the middle of 3 and 4. He slid up. 66 did a crossover, and then 8 just got turned. But Matthew White, what a charge! 8th to 1st in 2 laps. I mean, that's what 4 tires does for you.
And Trenton Wilkin, unfortunately for him, will come home with the 8th position here. But what a final couple of corners to end out this race. Unfortunately, we was filled with a bunch of caution. There's Trenton Wilkins, number 8, gonna come down. Unfortunate finish for him. But Matthew White will win in Michigan. What a finish.
A great win for that 66 truck. I mean, he played it perfectly. The strap came down pit road, took the 4 tires, and from the restart, dropping the green, he was moving, and that 66, he was able to take advantage of that restart very well. He's gonna slide through and burn it down, run it through the grass. He's gonna celebrate his victory. Oh, he smacks the wall, but
Destroying his
great
truck.
win for him.
Yeah, destroying his truck here on the burnout. Congratulations to Matthew White. Picks up another win here in FedEx. Pretty sure this is his 7th or 8th affiliated FedEx Series win. You're defending Cup Series champion. Burns it down here in Michigan. Congratulations to Matthew White. Your winner for PLR in trucks.
He's gonna burn it down, the 66 winner here in the Irish Hills of Michigan.
Matthew White gonna come maybe even to the Gatorade victory lane over there. Still burning it down here in Michigan. And yeah, Matthew White, your winner of the 2nd night of race of the night. We still got one more coming up in Daytona for the Daytona Road Course, 30 laps around for the Cup cars.
Yep, that's gonna be a tricky course there. I know some of these drivers might have a little more experience since it's a weekend of the Rolex 24, but NASCAR Cup Series hasn't gone there since 2021, so some of these drivers might be a little bit rusty going into this course, so it might make for some good racing.
Matthew White will slide to Gatorade victory lane, and we'll see if we can get him on here for an interview just in a second. Congratulations to Matthew White. We'll see.
He's just gonna park it there in victory lane.
Yeah, so he's your winner from Michigan. What a finish! We'll take a look at your finish real quick. Just unbelievable final lap from Matthew White. He was able to get that win. Just absolutely insane. So we'll go down the back straightaway. Matthew White was side by side with Trenton Wilkin. Here they came. Wilkin sent it in there. So Carlos Ortiz, I thought after these two made contact right there. Yeah, but then Ortiz just got taken out from Wilkin, unfortunately. And Matthew White, no pressure behind him. Ortiz drove through the grass to come home 2nd. Matthew White wins in Michigan. What a finish.
I saw the 8 coming around. I thought he was going to take a 66 with him. And I thought that opened the door wide open for the 17, but the 66 kept his foot in it. He was able to take that checkered flag.
And Matthew White, we'll see if we can get him on for an interview. Your winner from Michigan, he picks up his first win of the night. Joins Ethan McMillan as your winners from tonight. So congratulations to him. Winner of tonight's race here at Michigan. It could have definitely been a lot better if there wasn't so many cautions, but when they were actually racing, it was so fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a great race from in the booth and behind the wheel. Unfortunately, my night ending early, but it was great watching these drivers go out, especially that finish. I mean, that was for how the race started. I think that was a great way to finish it.
So the Daytona road course is coming up. We'll put up your official results so we can just take a look through all of them real quick here in Michigan for the truck. So again, Matthew White will win in Michigan. Landon Johnson comes home in third. Carlos Ortiz comes home in the second place finish. Bryce Benson fourth. McMillan fifth. Miller sixth. And Lindsey Wilkin, Duke, and Arnold round out your top 10 here in Michigan. And Jonathan Lagerstone comes in with a solid 11th place finish for that destroyed number 28 trucks. But one race in Michigan. That wraps it up. So we're going to see if we can get him on for an interview. Matthew White. Here in Michigan. So once again, Daytona is coming up. You do not want to miss that. But again, congratulations to Matthew White. He's your winner for Michigan. And then the actual main event coming up in Daytona. That should be a fun one. So no word on Matthew White for an interview just yet. We'll be interviewing your, I think, fourth place finish, Bryce Benson here. So Bryce Benson had a great race all night long, but unfortunately for him did not get the finish that he needed. So yeah, Matthew White and everyone else, we're going to get ready to do an interview here. First up, Matthew White, your winner from Michigan. So some technical things here. So we'll move Bryce Benson to the interview for a second. He came home with a fourth place finish. So Bryce Benson comes home with a fourth place finish tonight in Michigan, but you led a ton of laps tonight. And yeah, what happened to the end of this race to put you guys out of contention for the win?
Sorry. Can you repeat that real quick?
So you led a ton of laps tonight in Michigan. Had a great night all night long, probably your career night here for us in FedEx. So, yeah, we're running great in the late race stages, I think, even leading with about 2 laps to go, but fortunately got shoveled back there at the end. So what happened to put you guys out of contention for the win here late?
It was just really, I wasn't really in position on the last restart there. I fought my butt off there to try to get it, but just really wasn't meant to be. Which really wasn't in position on that last restart. So yeah.
So we got Daytona coming up. Do you think we'll see you there in about probably 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there.
All right, well, good luck in Daytona later tonight.
Yep.
So that does it for Bryce Benson. Next up is your winner, Matthew White. We're an unbelievable finish for him. He picks up the race victory tonight in Michigan. So we'll get this interview going just in a second. Once again, Matthew White wins Michigan. So yeah, Matthew White has taken on the race victory tonight, Michigan. Congratulations to him. We'll get him in on an interview just in 1 second. And yeah, Matthew White wins at Michigan. So Matthew White comes from 8th to 1st on the final restart on fresh tires. So puts together an unbelievable finish. So how are you able to make your way up through the field with just 2 laps on fresh tires to get the win here in Michigan?
We just got a good start. After the good start, we were just able to get through the traffic, get up the second, side draft our way up. The 8 was blinking, so it was kind of weird. We went through him, I think, on my screen. I went through him. And they wrecked behind, and then I had the win in the bag from there.
So do you think we'll see you in Daytona in the road course coming up?
I'm not sure. It's a little bit late. I think it's past midnight now, so.
All right, we'll see you there if you're able to make it.
All right, see ya.
So next up is Carlos Ortiz. I believe he actually came home second. So Carlos Ortiz comes home with a second place finish tonight in Michigan after a great run. He nearly led the race for a little bit tonight. So how are you able to make your way through the field in that final restart to get a solid second place finish?
Talent. I mean, it was pretty obvious the guys were running the bottom, and if I ran higher in the draft, it would be such a good run. I remember coming to the white flag, the caution came out, I had a good run, and I'm like, oh man, I lost it. Then after that caution, I had another chance, and if the 8 didn't come up, who knows? That could have been me tonight. But hey, after struggling FedEx, I think that's what I deserve, so I won't complain that much.
All right, so again, a very solid second place finish for you tonight. And do you think we'll see you in Daytona coming up later?
Don't think so. Road courses are really bad for me, but I will say you guys gotta watch out for me at Las Vegas Cup. I'm pretty good there, so let's get it rolling.
All right, well, we'll see you next week in Vegas for the Cup race.
All right, thank you. Take care.
So that does it from Michigan. What a show. What a show. All right, that wraps it up in Michigan. Coming up next is the finale for tonight in Daytona. You do not want to miss it. It's coming up in just a second. So we're just about ready to go here from the Daytona International Speedway. And yeah, we're ready to go. So just give us one more second and we'll be going at Daytona for the finale tonight. Here we go. Just about ready to get going from the Daytona International Speedway. Final race of the night. This is it. This will do it from Daytona. Should be a fun one to end it out. The Daytona Road Course, the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Lobbies. Final lobby session of the night. And yeah, hopefully gonna have a fun one. Make sure not to miss this one coming up. Session is officially launched. It's time for the Daytona International Speedway Road Course from Daytona. This will do it tonight. We hope you've enjoyed all night long. We definitely have as well. And yeah, we're ready to finish this out tonight. From the Daytona International Speedway, this will do it. It's been a very fun night so far, but we're ready to finish it out in Daytona. So here we go from the Daytona International Speedway. Just wait the session come on. Actually wants to work. And yeah, session should be up now. So, ready to go from the Daytona International Speedway. This is the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 3. It's been pretty interesting week number 3. It's definitely been pretty fun at a lot of times. These two finishes we've had have been absolutely unbelievable. Talladega for the nationwide cars and Michigan for the trucks has just been incredible. Final lap passes 3-1 to the line for the truck series, and then final lap crashing at the line for the nationwide series. Sorry for the first one, then final lap crashing in the line. Unbelievable finish. Truck that was running 8th in like the final lap made it to the outside. Matthew White wins that race. Just unbelievable. And we're ready to finish now with 30 laps. Again, the shortest race, but it is the Daytona Road Course. Here in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 3. This will do it. It's the main event. Kind of the main event special for the Rolex 24 coming up tomorrow night. Actually, tomorrow. Well, it would actually be today on the East Coast. So, yeah. But we're ready to get this underway. From the Daytona International Speedway Road Course. Ready to hopefully have a fun one to end out tonight. I'm going back for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. And we're ready to do this. That's just that. Here we go from center of racing. This is Daytona. So we're going to see a lot happen, probably tonight, as we officially welcome you in live from the Daytona International Speedway. Ooh, Payson Lindsay, I don't know what that was all about. Ooh, just missed that. Luckily for him, there's Cameron Chandler. Everyone's loading in. There's Payson Lindsay once again. Cameron Chandler is Cole Clausen's number 5. So, first time we're seeing a little bit more familiar soft cup cars on the racetrack. There is Payson Lindsay gonna get on the track for his warm-up session. And the racetrack he goes. Ooh, Payson just going to drive way up the racetrack. Not sure what's going on there. There's Clausen making his way around. There's Cameron Chandler as well. As Clausen heads down the straightaway. Oh, Clausen. Gonna hit the wall. There's Brandon Redford and McMillan. Now, I don't know how everyone's... And on to the high banks at Daytona. We welcome you in live. Cole Clausen. Heading down. This is the NASCAR version of the Daytona road course, so it does have the front stretch chicane. That's going to be a little bit different than what the Rolex 24s runs. As Clausen heads down the front straightaway on his warm-up lap here, and to the back straightaway chicane. It was Cole Clausen in the 5. Ooh, Payson Lindsay drives in way too deep. He's going to take out the 5 car. I don't know what that was all about. There's McMillan Call sitting on pit road as well. There is Cameron Chandler and Brandon Redford now going to step on the gas onto the racetrack. Weaving back and forth for Brandon Redford in the 47 machine for his own team, Redford Motorsports. Came close to so many wins the last 2 races. Can he pick it up here tonight in the Daytona road course? We'll be able to find out. As it heads through the back straightaway chicane. Nothing slight wrong with him, having a pretty decent run so far. Through 3 and 4 he goes, then on to the front straightaway chicane. So, usually what we do in the Rolex 24 is they would just keep on going here, but you got the NASCAR. Oh, he's going to miss the chicane completely, so I don't know if he was expecting that. And there's Bryce Benson in the 9. Oh, Ashton Miller has an issue. Payson Lindsay has no front end of the race car already. There's Clausen's number 5. He's on the racetrack. There's Ethan McMillan. Has historically been not an amazing road course racer, but he'll have to try to do something here tonight after just winning in the Nationwide Series in Talladega, and then immediately after that having a terrible race in Michigan for the trucks, where he got wrecked about 5 times, I think, and finished outside the top 15. So not what Ethan McMillan needed to see. We're going to get some redemption here in the Daytona road course as he heads down the back straightaway to the backstretch chicane. Ooh, he's going to miss it. You're going to see a lot of drivers try to figure out the setup here early. Ooh, Trenton Wilkin is going for a slide. You can get that thing back in the right direction. There's Ashton Miller on the racetrack as well. Bryce Benson's number 9. He goes for a slide. Everyone's just trying to figure this setup out. Brandon Redford having a pretty good setup. He's had a couple of laps to do this. And now, getting this thing already. There is Payson Lindsay. I mean, there's no front end in this thing, so I really don't know what's going on there. Cole Clausen goes through the back straightaway chicane. We saw him last time get taken out by Payson. So out of that corner, onto the high banks, and onto the gas for Cole Clausen. And to the front straightaway chicane. You see, the first driver actually try and take this perfectly for Cole Clausen. Sometimes see some drivers hit the curves, but I don't know if you really want to do that with your race car. And there's the 60 of Landon Johnson. And there's Trenton Wilkin down into the corner battle. Trenton Wilkin through 3 and 4. NASCAR 3 and 4 he goes. And onto the front straightaway, which came first lap time down, and that's Cole Clausen. Wilkin kind of having some issues for that. As they make their way through the chicanes back here. Onto the gas. Cheers, Cameron Chandler, Bryce Benson, Brandon Redford. There's Peyton Lindsay going to come onto the racetrack. Ooh, is Cole having an issue? It means Cole Clausen makes his way through to... Oh, he's getting a little loose out of the International Horseshoe. Down the back straightaway with McMillan having a solid run so far. Brandon Redford goes P2 on the board. Here comes McMillan down into that hard braking zone. A little bit too slow down there. Nathan McMillan probably trying to take a little bit... Not enough speed through there. Oh, he hit that curb. Not what you need to do. You're going to get back on the gas. Got that thing real loose with hitting the curb. And there's Peyton Lindsay coming back on the racetrack once again. Cameron Chandler. So we're going to see who's going to be fastest here tonight. As everyone comes onto the track. There's the 5-car Clausen. And there is the 65 of Cole. Rolling slow down here. So far, Cole Clausen is fastest. There's Landon Johnson in the number 60 machine. And there's the 79 of Miller. So Ashton Miller up onto the high banks here at Daytona. There's Cameron Chandler. Down the back stretch into the bus stop. And there's Bryce Benton, number 9, and there is Brandon Redford going to come to the line over the curbs a little bit too hard. Here he comes to the line. Only 2 cars have gone over the line. Not a whole lot of drivers have been able to make full lap times. As here he comes. Going to put a time down at the start-finish line. Where will it be on the board? He's going to go second still. And yeah, that'll do it for the warm-up session. Brandon Redford going to burn that thing down. As Cameron Chandler goes third. Here we go. Time to qualify from the Daytona road course. It is qualifying time from Daytona. Cameron Chandler. Gonna be your first one out. So Cameron Chandler heads out into the racetrack. There's the 99 Payson Lindsay. There's 65 of Matt Hall, I believe. And there is Cole Clausen down into the International Horseshoe. He makes his way. Ooh, drives it a little bit too deep. He got 5 minutes to do 2 laps. I don't know how many drivers get 2 laps in. 30 laps on the table here tonight. As Brandon Redford heads onto the racetrack. There's Bryce Benton. Just had a great run in Michigan. As Clausen heads his way through turn 4 or 5, I believe. And on to the gas. Ooh, sideways for Cole Clausen on his warm lap. Heads up and around through turn 6 in the 5 machine. I don't know what it's doing. Turn 7 on to NASCAR 1 and 2. Taking back through the rest of the field is the 8 at Chandler. There's Payson Lindsay, and there's 47 of Brandon Redford having a decent run. There's the 9 of Bryce Benton. The Cameron Chandler down hard into that braking zone. Trying to win the pole. Through the back straight of chicane, he goes pretty nicely. Gotta hit those curbs. Whereas the outside of the park track gets pretty dirty pretty quickly. And you do not need to be sitting in that. The front straightaway chicane. There's Cameron Chandler on the number 8. Out of turn 4. I believe started his opening lap. As he heads down the front straightaway into turn number 1. Alright, then along with Cameron Chandler. So Cameron Chandler heads around in his race car. After here, got more cars on the racetrack. There's the 47 of Brandon Redford. Making his way around here, quali. And on to the high banks of Daytona. Once again, qualifying underway here at the Daytona International Speedway. And home into the back straightaway chicane. Ooh, up the racetrack just a bit for the 47 of Brandon Redford. And he's going to head through the chicane. Cameron Chandler puts the first lap time on the board. Here comes Brandon Redford. Out of here for his 47 car. Bryce Benson is going second on the timing chart. Alright, I think that'll do it here. Alrighty. So we're just about ready to go here from the Daytona International Speedway. As they get ready to roll. We welcome you in live from Daytona. Live from the Daytona International Speedway, this is the NASCAR Racing FedEx Lobbies, the final race of the night. 30 laps around the Daytona road course. Should hopefully be a pretty fun one. So here we go from the Daytona International Speedway. Ready to get racing. So we welcome Ethan McMillan to the booth. So he was supposed to race this race but decided not to. So welcome to the booth.
Yeah, thanks for having me here. I thought I'd try my hand at commentating a little bit, help you in the booth here. Yeah, it seems like this track's going to be very interesting to start off with. Lots of chaos.
Yeah, so happy to have you here tonight. So, just about getting ready to roll off here from Daytona International Speedway. This is FedEx Cup Series Lobbies. 30 laps on the table tonight, so again, no guaranteed cautions as we roll off. Cameron Chandler on the pole, Bryce Benson going to be second, Cole Clausen, Ashton Miller, Landon Johnson, Payson Lindsay, Kenneth Rose, Brandon Redford, I think, and Call round up your top 10 as the car spun on the back straightaway already. But we're just about getting ready to roll off here from the Daytona International Speedway.
Yeah, definitely going to be a great start here. It looks like we're going to have two, I think, decently fast people here up front. I didn't get to check qualifying, but looks like we're going to have a pretty good, interesting start here. We got two Chevys up front. What, a Chevy and a Camry, row 2?
And row 3 consists of the 42 of Rose and I think another Chevrolet of Landon Johnson up on the outside lane. So here we go, ready to get this race underway. 30 laps on the table tonight for the NASCAR Cup Series cars on the Daytona Road Course. New pace car here at the Porsche for some reason. As they head through the chicane, the NASCAR only chicane, and coming, oh, we got a crash already under caution. Miller goes around. We're coming to the restart this time by. Pace car's in. Everyone got to get lined up here. Here they come to the restart zone, trying to get lined up just at the second. And we're racing from Daytona. Green flag in the air. Bryce Benson nearly. Oh, he's wrecking in the back. What a chaotic start.
Oh, already a spin. It looks like it's going to be Cameron Chandler up front, taking the lead already going into turn 1 here.
Oh, Landon Johnson. Johnson completely locks out. Everyone's missing the corner. What a chaotic start. This race, Ashton Miller just spun under caution out a second. Oh, my goodness.
Clausen even slammed into the wall there in the back.
I don't know what they're doing to start this one out, but we are underway from Daytona as Clausen runs off the racetrack.
Oh, and Payson Lindsay's getting sideways.
And there's the 5-car. Clausen, he just completely ran off the racetrack. As we're now underway, oh, Payson Lindsay's at the grass just a bit. He's running P4 now. Bryce Benson on his back bumper. There's Brandon Redford up to the 3rd position. There's Ashton Miller. How about him inside the top 2? And Cameron Chandler leads through, I think, turn 6 and coming to turn 7, ready to climb the high banks through NASCAR 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, he's carrying lots of speed through these corners here. Looks like he's going to be the car to beat early on. Well, we got Redford trying to get up in the back there. He's going to be in 3rd place, I believe.
Cameron Chandler out front. Here in Daytona, here there is Ashton Miller running P2. There's Brandon Redford in the 3rd position, kind of all separated by the same amount as they head down the back straightaway here in Daytona. Coming to the bus stop.
Yeah, now we got to remember here, I can tell from personal experience when, before I joined the booth here, these curbs are a little dangerous.
Yeah,
very dangerous, actually. Get you very...
Yeah, we saw you get a bit...
wheels very easily.
We saw you get a little bit loose out of the back straightaway chicane. As you can see, they all come through here. Chase Ashton Miller, I'm sorry, in the 79. Coming back to the NASCAR only chicane. Front straightaway.
Yeah, then it looks like everyone's going to be taking the chicane pretty calm here. No one hitting the curb. Still, Chandler's going to be the car to beat.
So Cameron Chandler out front in the 8. He's got a 1.8, now 9-second lead out front here in Daytona. As the race... Start the race behind him. There's Brandon Redford with some pressure from Payson Lindsay. How about Payson Lindsay not having a bad day in P4?
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a good battle here between Lindsay and Redford. Redford's been fast, but Lindsay's been gaining on him pretty fast here in his similar Ford.
Brandon Redford locked up the tires just a bit there. Here comes Payson Lindsay starting to gain through the infield road course section. Ooh, Lindsay off the track just a bit. He's going to run through the grass and lose some time. As Redford heads through turn 6 on the race. Hopefully not going to lock up the tires again. Payson Lindsay sends it in deep, nearly gets to the quarter panel. Brandon Redford going to have a good run off the exit and looking to get through here out of turn number 7.
Going to be very fast into this corner here. There's going to be a battle of braking, it seems, coming out of this corner here. It looks like Redford's going to keep it in his 47 Ford. Still keeping it on the high banks in front of him. It's going to be a good battle coming to the next bus stop.
So Brandon Redford starting to pull away after a good corner exit, coming down to the back straightaway bus stop. and chicane. Here comes Brandon Redford, already about 4.8 seconds behind your race leader. So it's been a very chaotic start to start us off here in Daytona. As Payson Lindsay sends it, and oh, he's getting nearly loose. I don't know if that's illegal or not. He's going to take the third place away, and Payson Lindsay may have to give that spot back. And yes, he will.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive move through the bus stop there. I knew there was going to be a battle of braking going into that chicane, but he sent it a little hard. It looks like he is going to give that spot back.
So Brandon Redford will head through the chicane. And he's going to go pretty easily and slow through there. He's about 3 or so seconds behind Miller in the 79 car. And you can take a look at Miller there, about 2.3 seconds behind your race leader, Cameron Chandler, out front here in Daytona on the third lap of this race. So it's a pretty long race, all things considered, as Cameron Chandler makes his way through 2 and 3. And coming into the International Horseshoe section.
Yeah, they're going to be really cooking it through some of this here, but it looks like Chandler's still just going to be out front there, but we might have Miller catching on him a little bit. I can't tell by the times, but it's like that's going to be the main battle here if we keep going like this.
Bryce Benson running in the 5th position, about 13.8 seconds behind. Cole Clausen running 6th. I think Kenneth Rose made a position up on Cole Clausen and brought Clausen back to P7. So, yeah, early running here in Daytona is an unbelievable chaotic start. We'll see us going throughout the field. You see Matt Call come back onto the racetrack. Oh! Inside, Rose making contact with Cole Clausen. Side by side they go for this position, really racing hard.
Yeah, I've been watching them on the TV camera here while you're talking there. Oh, they're getting very reckless. They were driving like that while you're focusing on the leaders. I was watching them in the back here. They've been dooring each other through turn 1 and 2.
So Kenneth Rose, I'm pretty sure that's Kenneth Rose. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that's Kenneth Rose. He's going to head on to the turn 6 exit into here. Maybe getting some more pressure on his rear bumper. Cole Clausen all the way back over that Toyota Camry. Clausen, not really a great corner exit. Rose going to pull away off of exit.
Yeah, he's really giving Clausen a run for their money. He's getting a little reckless, though. I don't know if they're going to get any damage from this or if that's going to be payback for Clausen or what's going to be going in here coming into this bus stop.
Clausen with a run now to the outside lane. He goes. Rose blocks him off. Now Clausen's to the inside. Will he get really aggressive through here? Clausen's going to kind of back off, and Rose will have a good back straightaway chicane if he can keep it on the racetrack. Yes, he will. And he'll pull away now from Cole Clausen coming on to NASCAR in 3 and 4.
Yeah, Clausen's a very skilled racer. I noticed his driving style, though, is usually hang back and let him make mistakes, and I think that's what he's doing here.
Clausen with a run now. You got that big draft through 3 and 4. And now closing on the 4. He's coming on a huge run. Gonna have to get on under braking here through the final chicane they go. A lot of insane moments have happened here in real life through this final chicane. Going back to the 2021 clash at the Daytona Road Course. Now Clausen looking to the inside of Kenneth Rose. We're trying to make some position. And up front you can see Cameron Chandler starting to have a challenger in the 79. Now Clausen's to the inside, looking like he's gonna overcook the corner just a bit. Now the 42 of Rose.
He's gonna slide off.
Rose comes back to the inside and regains that position. What a battle we got here going on for P6.
Yeah, usually you don't see too many battles going this crazy for P6 as Rose locks up his brakes a little bit. Oh, and Clausen takes it wide.
Oh, he's
and
wrecking.
Up his brakes even more.
He saved it, but he was wrecking.
Oh, that's a great save by Clausen, actually. I didn't see that. So I guess Rose is going to claim P6 for now. I guess we could go and see what the leaders are up to.
Couple issues up front. The 79 and Miller has had an issue. Let's take a look at what happened. He fell back about 6 seconds. I'm not sure what happened. Let's take a look real quick. Oh, he went for a spin. Patching your leader, Cameron Chandler, and unfortunately, yeah, out of the road course section, goes for a slide, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Ashton Miller. He seemed to be the only competition for Chandler most of this. Sucks he had to go so sideways in his Camry there, but I guess whatever. You can try to catch back up, I think, though.
Brandon Redford through the front straightaway chicane. Nearly trying to close the gap on Cameron Chandler, who right now has a 0.9 second lead on him in the game and down the front straightaway, coming to lap number 5 of this race. So, I'm not sure if I have any caution flags this race. It's been caution-free all race long so far. So there's Cole Clausen, who's lost a lot of time. There is the 42 of Rose. There's the 9 of Bryce Benton down the front straightaway, Payson Lindsay. So it's been really only like single car incidents. And there is a little bit of an issue there for the 96, and unfortunate so far for the 79 of Ashton Miller, falling back about 7.7 seconds now.
I think it's going to be Ashton Miller trying to catch up to Redford. I don't know who's the fastest car. I think it's Chandler, but I don't know. Miller might be faster. He just fell back after his little incident there, but Redford, I think, is keeping about even in his Ford there. I think he's about even.
So Brandon Redford through that corner, he goes on to the straightaway and coming down to NASCAR 1 and 2. And into the braking zone he goes, trying to catch up to Cameron Chandler. Has kind of kept that gap kind of stable for the last lap or so. But a caution could really change everything here as he heads up onto the high banks in Daytona.
If we can cut back to Clausen and Miranda Rose, they're getting back close together again.
Crash. But now, looking back through here. Oh, Rose running right up the racetrack.
Yeah, Clausen's really trying to catch him. I don't know if Clausen has made up all this time by himself or if Rose has had an incident, but they're really pushing these cars here for 7th place, basically. 6th place, actually.
Yeah, so, look at Rose. He's going to really lock up the corner. Nearly goes into the tire barriers. Nearly repeated what Kyle Larson did in 2021. And here comes Clausen to the inside. Side by side for P6 of all things. And up to the outside goes Rose. Side drafting down into the back straightaway chicane. Let's see who can get there first.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Rose just ahead of him, just barely with that side draft. It's going to be interesting, 2 wide, see what happens after that last dive bomb. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, nearly spinning.
Rose completely sideways, or Rose sideways.
And here comes Clausen.
Oh, into the grass again.
And yeah, lost a lot of time there. Now Cole Clausen going to regain that position as 25 laps to go. That's not really a big feat as this race is only 30 laps. And yeah, Cole Clausen now pulling back away through here. Looking up front, Brandon Redford starting to close the gap a little bit on Cameron Chandler in that 8 car, but Chandler has led all the laps so far, started on pole. As Bryce...
Well, yeah, to think Chandler has been going... He hasn't had any cars to pace himself. He is the pace. He's just got to go out on his own, and everyone's chasing him.
Bryce Benton, I think, was able to... Oh, there goes Payson Lindsay! And he's going to go around. He spins out in the middle of the racetrack. If he can get it right going, as he is. So we're not going to throw a caution for this. You get it in the right direction. There's the 9er Benton. He's locking up the tires again. So a lot of mistakes throughout the field already. It's been a very big mistake race so far. There's Ashton Miller, Brandon Redford.
Oh, into turn 1, if we can cut over if we can get a replay on that, Rose overshot turn 1 and locked him up completely and saved it.
Apparently a good save for Rose. I saw this. Into the turn number 1 he goes. You can see locking up the tires. Ooh. Completely goes straight, nearly into the tire barriers. If he hit the tire barriers like that, that could have been a yellow flag. But yeah, Rose will come out of here and back on the racetrack in his ESPN Toyota.
Looks like now we got a pretty spread out field here. Everyone's just kind of cruising at their own pace, trying to catch up here.
Well, what Payson Lindsay's got going on? He nearly wrecked on the through 1 and 2. That could have been really big, and that definitely would have been a caution flag. Here it comes to the bus stop chicane on the back straightaway. Trying to make something work. Very technical section through here. Onto the gas out of turn number... I don't even know what that is. And onto NASCAR 3 and 4. There's Bryce Benton, who's able to pull away from Lindsay, as he got a little bit loose there and spun around. Benton over the curbs really hard and not going to want to do that too many times. Don't want to damage his race car.
Yeah, got to watch them curbs there. It looks like Redford is gaining on Chandler by quite a decent amount. They're actually in the same corners now.
2 seconds as Redford runs off the racetrack, nearly goes for a slide. 24 laps to go here in Daytona. It's a long ways to go. A lot of time for Brandon Redford to make up some time here on Cameron Chandler for the lead. Right now we're running in P2. He's come close to a bunch of wins so far tonight in Talladega and then in Michigan for the trucks. But yeah, he comes out of turn number 7 and I believe turn 8. And coming on for the NASCAR 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's really pushing that Mustang with the brand new Dark Horse body. I think he's got pretty good downforce on these front straightaways. This new body looks really nice, really angular. I think he's got some good downforce for this thing. Looking good in his 47 Mustang. Cameron
Chandler in the old, non-updated Chevrolet Camaro is going to head down on the back straightaway chicane. Cameron Chandler going to have to be pretty much perfect through here. He's been pretty much perfect all race long. Haven't seen him make a mistake just yet. As we're going to take a look through the rest of the field. There was Rose in another big incident, I'm pretty sure, off the racetrack a bit. Everyone keeping it straight as we look back through the field is 79 and Miller. There's Brandon Redford's number 47. There's Cameron Chandler with the lead. Starting to pull away just a little bit. Gonna have to hopefully for him, he'll keep on going with that as he heads through the final chicane.
Rose spun out in turn 4.
Oh, we got a car stopped. Rose.
Yeah, we got Rose spun out.
We got the caution flag.
I think sending in a bit too far. Gonna get the caution for that.
Yes, we will. Rose just sitting on the racetrack. Gotta have to throw the caution for that. It's a little bit dangerous. As the yellow flag flies for first time tonight here in Daytona. First yellow flag of the race. So this bunches the whole field up together. I don't think anybody besides Cole is a lap down, and then everybody else is off the racetrack at the moment. So yeah,
let's hope we can see a better restart out of these guys this time.
Take a look what happened back with Rose. Ooh, yeah, it looks like he's having a tough night now. It was after battling with Clausen. He seemed locked it up through the International Horseshoe, and yeah, just looped it around. And for some reason, wasn't able to. I think he stalled her or something. I don't know what happened to Rose. He just was not able to get going. I'm really hoping he wasn't trying to create a caution flag there. But yeah, Rose will come around and rejoin the racetrack. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see all these cars elect to come down a pit road, get some 4 fresh Goodyear tires and fuel on the race cars. I'm assuming they wouldn't be able to make it to the end on this set of tires and fuel. They got 3 sets in the pits, so enough to work with for the rest of this race. As Cameron Chandler has led the race all along so far. As we catch up with the pace car, just in a moment as they head down the back straightaway. He will back that thing down.
Yeah, we're gonna bunch them up here. We'll have Chandler, Redford on the front row here. It's gonna be interesting to see their speed side by side because we had a bit of an incident at the restart there, so it's good to see these 2 cars here up front.
I think this could be a really good battle as they all get bunched up and probably fresh tires on the race cars between Chandler, Redford, and Miller. They seem to be kind of all on equal pace. And yeah, if none of them make mistakes, that could be a really good battle coming to the end of this race. As Chandler will come through the chicane. Still waiting on the pace car. I don't know where it is. That's not the pace car. That's Rose in the 42. And yeah, probably see these cars coming down to pit road once pit road is able to open once again.
Yeah, the pace car is just pulling out of pit road here, so.
And there he is. In the Porsche pace car. So there's Cole Clausen right now running the 6th. Rose, I think. There's Bryce Benson running 4th. There's Miller, and there's Redford and Chandler. Seem to be the 3 fastest cars in the racetrack by a pretty good margin as they'll catch up the pace car and run behind them with just 22 laps to go in the Daytona road course.
Yeah, Redford's run has been quite impressive. I didn't realize, just looking at the notes here, he started 9th, actually, off the grid.
Yeah, so Brandon Redford making early gains here in Daytona. Solid run so far for him tonight, up into the 2nd position, just behind Cameron Chandler, who's led them all the laps so far tonight. Started on pole with that fast qualifying lap, and now is, again, leading this race. With now Miller running in 3rd position. We documented that spin that he had. Showed a replay for that. Unfortunate through the final corner out of the back straightaway, the infield road course section. But now it's up in the 3rd, and we'll probably get fresh tires on that race car.
Yeah, and let's talk about, we got the new Camry up front too. We got all 3 manufacturers up here running 1, 2, and 3. This will be interesting also, being our first road course race with the new bodies.
So Chevrolet of Cameron Chandler leads the field. Ford of Brandon Redford in 2nd, and again, a new updated Ford and Toyota for Redford and Miller, and Bryce Benson will catch up in a Chevrolet back in 4th. So ready to come down to pit road, probably open this time by. As, yeah, cautions do take a bit here in the Daytona road course. As we were working the first caution of tonight. Lap, I think, 8 of 30. So, Rose, I'm trying to check where he is. He's right there. He's running slow. I'm not sure what he's doing. Disappointing night so far for Kenneth Rose. And, yeah. There's Clausen going to catch at the back of Lindsay as well. Benson, Miller, Redford, and Chandler. Have to head through the back stretch again.
I don't know. Rose might have a problem. They're basically idling through the front stretch there.
Yeah, so
I
Kenneth
don't know,
Rose.
they might be having troubles.
There he is. Take a look. Yeah, I can take a look. His car not sounding good at all. And that 42 machine far along.
No idea what's wrong with it. I didn't think the impacts or anything were too hard. The back end just looks a little damaged. I don't see any front end damage.
He's in 4th gear, so that might be a reason. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason he was in 4th gear. Doesn't sound too good though either. And there's Cole Clausen, Jason Lindsay, Bryce Benton, Ashton Miller, Brandon Redford, Cameron Chandler, all just about come down a pit road this time by.
See if we got any takers here. I don't know. Chandler and Redford, with how hard they're pushing it, they might need some new tires. I don't know about Rose and them. Oh, here they come.
Cameron Chandler leads probably the entire field, I think. Yeah, Cole Clausen pitting with everybody else back there. And here they come down a pit road. 21 laps remaining here in Daytona. Coming to service the race cars first time tonight. Got 3 sets in the pits. Got to be pretty conservative with them if we have a bunch of cautions here. And yeah, here they come down a pit. Everyone comes into their pit stalls. Ooh, Cole Clausen, I'm not sure where he's going. He's just going to go completely through Bryce Brenton's pit stall. Cameron Chandler looking to have a good stop here. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for him. And he's going to be off first. Easily off first. And there's the 79. He's going to be off second. That's Miller and Brandon Redford going to lose a position. And I think the Lindsay machine was also able to gain a position. And Bryce Benton lost a couple as well. So a couple things switch around here. Miller now going to be P2. Cameron Chandler still leads this field. As we're going to probably restart about 20 or 19 laps to go here in Daytona.
Yeah, this is looking to be a very good restart. We got 2 very fast cars, it seems like, up front. Chandler's been leading every lap, I believe, but Miller was pushing it very hard to catch up to him, and he was gaining on him until his, little mistake there, but I think this is going to be one of the best restarts.
Ashton Miller had an amazing run in Fontana in that chaotic FedEx Cup Series race this week on Thursday night. He finished P2 just behind Aiden Walker, who was able to take home the race victory. It was a stacked field, and he came home second, had a good night running all night long. And now running that same exact paint scheme, but now with the 79 in the race car.
Yeah, Miller, I believe, is one of our rookies this year in the Cup Series. And he's been showing lots of promise or whatever, especially since his debut with M&F Racing in the Truck Series Daytona opener.
I haven't announced this yet, but for now he's going to be full-time, the number 79 car for ETR for the rest of this season. It was kind of listed as a reserve before, but now he's going to be full-time run for the rest of the championship this season. For Ashton Miller, for Ethan Trendler Racing.
Yeah, I mean, M&F Racing here, we were kind of development for him a little bit to get him a ride at the Truck Series opener.
So he's going to head in P2. A great stop for him. Gets into P2, but Cameron Chandler still leading this field. He's got 1 FedEx affiliated win at the Truck Series race. Just talking about that one happened earlier a couple of weeks ago. That was an insane finish. Cameron Chandler wrecking across the line at this very exact racetrack in the Daytona International Speedway, but at, of course, the Oval. As working his pace car lap, becoming a 1 to go this time by.
I wonder if we're going to have any underdogs here, though. We haven't seen too many people run up front here because our restart wasn't very good. So let's see if we got any underdogs actually coming out of this on this next restart here.
Pace and Lindsay could be one to watch back there, and that number 96 has been looking pretty decent. Had a couple of slides early in this race and maybe even a spin, but into P4, gained some track position on pit road. Bryce Benton falls back to P5, so he's going to have to try to make his way up through the field. Cole Clausen has had kind of a tough night, and there is Rose running in P7. Those are all our cars, I think, on the racetrack right now. A bunch of retirements already. There's Cole on pit road, Johnson, and more.
Yeah, I think Clausen might be one of the ones to watch, though, because he's been staying out of it, and I think he's going to be one of those people that's going to push it at the end. He's going to be there.
Yeah, so Cole Clausen, we always see him kind of get a great finish at the end when there's a bunch of chaos. So we'll see how the rest of this race plays out as we will come across the line to 1 to go till we restart. We'll come back to restarting with 19 laps to go. I mean, these pace laps take absolutely forever, so it feels like this caution is taking 20 minutes, but we're ready to go here once again from Daytona. Miller on the outside, Chandler on the inside. Chevy, Toyota, and Ford are your top 3. All manufacturers being represented here tonight in the top 3. And all are very fast and in contention for this win tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good here.
So here we go, behind the pace car. And running slow now, but just in about a lap, they'll be up once again. Hopefully everybody can make it through cleanly. I mean, we saw in that initial start, absolute chaos, like everyone was going everywhere. And yeah, nobody was able to keep it straight. You got a bunch of cars spinning out, cars off the racetrack, so I think that now they know they have a restart in the books. I think they're probably going to be a little bit better through one, as they saw a couple cars before them lock up the tires. And yeah, we'll see how it goes in this restart. Hopefully through turn number one, they can all be clean and race down into the infield section.
Yeah, let's see if they warmed up their tires a bit more here. I know they just had that pit stop, but I hope that these laps or whatever maybe put a bit of heat in their tires. That could be a problem also here.
Yeah, so definitely got some more heat in the tires than the initial start. It's only had a half pace lap, or even less than that. So, well, here we go. Coming on the high banks out of the final corner. And coming on NASCAR 1 and 2, we'll come back to the back straightaway chicane, the front straightaway chicane, and then we'll come back to green. This time by here in Daytona. Ready to start this one off once again with 19 laps to go.
Yeah, I'd say judging by the position going into turn one, Chandler probably has the optimal place, but if Miller gets the jump on him, he'll have to cut down, go too wide, maybe get in front of him. I don't know here. This is going to be interesting, two wide starts here.
So we'll see what everybody else in the back half of the field is able to do. As, yeah, Miller will be on the outside lane. Payson Lindsay, Brandon Redford in that row 2. Bryce Benton, Cole Clausen, and Kenneth Rose rounds out your, I think, entire field here that's left running in Daytona. So, fortunately for Cole and Landon Johnson, they both retired, and then everyone else you see, I don't even think started this race. So, but here we go, ready to get back racing with just 19 laps to go.
Yeah, here I think coming out of this bus stop here, I think we're gonna have a really good restart because you got to get them all lined up for the start. First, they got to survive the restart, and then you got to all sort it out into turn one. And you need to figure out who's gonna get the optimal line. Optimal line is getting up high, arcing it down. But when there's a car down there, you need to figure it out, get it all sorted out. Lots of chaos off the start.
This should be a fun restart and fun to watch, as we got 7 cars all going to battle out on the lead lap here. And yeah, we'll see who can get out on top. You never know. The top 3 or 4 could all go off in one corner, and you can see Kenneth Rose with the lead somehow. But here we go. Ready to make through the final chicane on the longest pace lap ever. Coming to green this time. Chandler, Miller on the front row. Again, Redford lost the spot on pit road, so not really what he needed to do. As we come through the final chicane, ready to see the flag stand and come back to the green flag here in Daytona. It's the first restart, I guess you can call it the night there. Oh, cars going through there. See Bryce Benton, but everyone looks to be okay. Here they come. Coming to the green flag. Chandler, Miller. Through the restart zone they go. Green flag. What a start for Chandler. He's gone.
Yeah, Chandler off to an early lead there. Got the jump on everyone. He should be able to enter turn one really good here as we see Redford and Miller. Oh, Miller taking it wide.
Oh, contact is made.
Oh,
They made contact behind him.
They both save it somehow.
How about Rose? Starting to make some... Oh, there he goes! Miller going around for a slide. And that's really unfortunate for Ashton Miller. He was going to fall all the way back. Bryce Benton also had an issue back there. I'm not sure where he is right now. There's the 9 car. So, not a good restart at all. As we look up front, Brandon Redford to P2. It's about 6 tenths behind your leader, Cameron Chandler. So, we saw Redford start in the back on that initial start. Didn't really have the experience up front here on the start. So, we'll see what he can do when he gets the clean air here. Well, it's going to be dirtier once he's behind the 8 of Chandler. But if he can get out front in the clean air, that would be good for him. As we got to the inside, Rose to the inside of Payson Lindsay a little bit loose behind him. So, but how about Rose up into P4 already?
Yeah, Rose is having an amazing run here off the start. I believe Benton slowed down because he cut that bus stop, or the curb. I believe he had to slow down a little bit. But yeah, what a run for Rose early. Everyone's slowing down in front of him. People getting a little bit loose. He already made it up into the top 4.
They come into the bus stop. There's Payson Lindsay. And oh, Rose having an issue back there, I think. He's through the grass. And yeah, not what he needs to see. He's going to keep it straight, but just runs through the grass. Going to lose probably some time as here comes Cole Clausen to the inside. We'll pass him here again. They're probably going to battle once again, of course. As we look up front, Brandon Redford, about 7 tenths behind your leader, Cameron Chandler, going to send it in down in the corner. Starting to gain a whole lot to the bus stop. Final chicane is... Ooh, Chandler! Oh, what? One car way over the curbs. That's Lindsay as they're nearly wrecking behind him. Look behind there. There's Rose. He's going to stop. He needs to do that.
Is that 3 cars that missed it?
I don't know what's going on back here. I don't know where the 5 went. There he is. And yeah, Rose for some reason just reset in the pit road. So yeah, that's insane. But here comes Brandon Redford. He's closed the gap all over the rear bumper of the 8 of Chandler.
I knew Redford was going to be one to watch here. His driving style is very aggressive,
Oh.
very conservative at the same time as he goes for the inside run.
Chandler locked up the brakes. Here comes Brandon Redford to the outside. Nearly making contact. He's going to fall back in the line. Cameron Chandler again will have that preferred line down to this corner and on the brakes hard. Here comes Redford. We'll send it back in there. Probably a little bit. He's going to send it in hard. And we'll have that preferred line through this corner. Will he be able to clear him as they head through turn 6? And coming to turn 7, side by side. Now Chandler with that preferred line. He's going to try to push Redford out. Coming to NASCAR 1 and 2. Redford runs it real wide, but they're side by side. Coming under the brake pedal. I mean, under the... I don't know why I said that. Onto 1 and 2.
Yeah, Redford got that run exiting wide there. I noticed that's been a strategy of some of these drivers here. If you run it really wide, you get a crazy run into the front straightaway. And even if there's someone in front of you, you get that draft. You can usually even pass them into this chicane here. It looks like Chandler's going to gain a lot of time on him. Let's see them break into here. It's like Redford cuts it a little bit. He breaks a little bit late. He's got it good. They're all going to make it through just fine.
New leader in Daytona. It is Brandon Redford up front for the first time tonight. Cameron Chandler got to keep his head down, keep focused, and try to regain this lead. He's got about 2 tenths to make up here. We'll see how hard he's able to drive it down in the corner. Final chicane. Coming back to 17 laps to go. Lose some time on corner exit here. Trying to gain it off of... corner entry, I meant. Trying to gain it off corner exit as they come through the tri-oval. And getting a run down into turn number 1.
Yeah, it seems like through some of these corners, Lindsay's really catching up here. We might have a 3-way battle here.
Payson, Lindsay, the underdog in this one, really trying to regain on these two. So Chandler gets nearly to the rear bumper of Brandon Redford, but Redford going to pull away off that corner into the International Horseshoe they go. The 8 of Lindsay Chandler sends it in there on Brandon Redford. Redford will be back on the gas through here. Ooh, Chandler runs up the track just a bit over the curbs, and they'll come through these couple of corners.
Yeah, you want to run it wide a little bit out of that corner because then you can get so much speed carrying it through this one, and then everyone's going to brake here. Oh, you got it.
Redford kind of keeping the gap the same to Cameron Chandler as the last lap or so. Chandler trying to do anything he can in the game. He's still got a bunch of time. Still coming back to 16 laps to go. We're not even halfway through this race somehow, as he's going to head on back onto the high banks.
Yeah, each lap is about 2 minutes, so we definitely got a long ways to go till this race is over. Chandler has plenty of time. Lindsay has plenty of time.
The question is, will we see another caution flag, or will we see one of these leaders make another mistake? See Cole Clausen, he's 11 seconds already behind. He's or Bryce Benson, Miller, all not having great restarts here as they come back into the bus stop. Let's see if he's gonna get off the track, miss the corner. I mean, a little bit, but it didn't really affect him too badly. Kind of taking a different line than Cameron Chandler on the 8 machine. Both kind of working the same as they head through 3 and 4 and coming to the front straightaway chicane.
Yeah, they're keeping it very even here. That 8 car is going pretty fast. Oh, he's braking a bit late trying to catch up to him. Oh, he executed it about perfectly. Oh, hit the curb a bit too much. Hopefully he doesn't damage anything doing that. They're keeping it very even, though.
Lost a little momentum, but gonna kind of try to get that draft in as Brandon Redford sends it in deep in the corner. And hopefully not lock it up through here. He's going to keep it pretty much okay through there. And Chandler starting to fall back a little bit further as Redford will begin to pull away just a bit. Into the
this is Redford's driving style, though. He likes to dive it in real hard. That's kind of his thing, and he does it very good.
We see them using kind of different lines. I think Redford used a little bit of a wider line, and then you see Chandler using a different line, and then through some of these corners, I mean. As, locking on the brakes just a bit. Looks to be okay, not too big of a lockup. Brandon Redford's going to be okay as they head onto the straightaway, coming to the NASCAR turns. Payson Lindsay.
Yeah, I'm going to see.
Payson Lindsay was a bit sideways back there, lost some time, about 3.4 seconds back, as Redford's starting to pull away even more.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't see more of that running that corner wide, trying to get some more speed on the backstretch here.
Redford down the back straightaway he goes. See how hard he's able to take it through here.
Redford gaining almost a second on him through that backstretch here. Going through the chicane, he's going to do it very well, it looks like.
You don't want to make any mistakes coming towards the later stages of this race. That will be detrimental to your race. As Brandon Redford heads through 3 and 4 with Cameron Chandler in his mirror, but starting to pull that gap even further this last lap or so. As Chandler up the racetrack just a bit. This is the corner he took really well last time. Let's see. Oh, he's going to lock up the brakes a little bit. Driving in real deep and will lose a lot of time. Have to actually miss the corner. Will they give him a penalty for that? That's the question for Cameron Chandler. So not what he needed to do through there.
I believe that's a stop-and-go penalty, so we're going to see what happens with that. That'll give Lindsay second place, I believe, unless they didn't give him a penalty.
Right now, not stopping. He's about 1.2 seconds behind him now, but for now, he's going to keep on going. No black flags underway for Cameron Chandler. He's going to keep on going and be able to charge here on Brandon Redford. Maybe gave up just enough time. As there is Redford leading the field. Now about a 1.1 second lead. Oh, Lindsay's off the racetrack a bit back there. He's in the 96 of Payson Lindsay. Nearly goes around. Saw him in the back, nearly go around, and he'll be back on the track, but now losing a lot of time.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was expecting out of Lindsay. Lindsay's been holding it together pretty well here. Thought he might catch up to these guys, actually. Give them a bit of a run for their money, but I guess it's whatever.
Seems like Payson Lindsay was having a bunch of issues early in this race, but then it seemed like about lap 10 he got it all figured out, and now was running really competitive lap times, but unfortunately now falling even further back, about 7.2 seconds. As Chandler Redford had kind of kept it stable the last couple of corners, as they're going to head back into the back straightaway chicane.
I was under the impression Chandler was definitely getting a penalty, but
NASCAR decided to be nice to him, as they will head through the chicane here. Chandler is starting to gain a little bit. You see that Redford car taking that wider line than Chandler. He takes a little bit of a shorter line around the racetrack, and Redford will come back onto the high bank, get a good run, but Chandler is starting to gain here in that 8 car. Let's see if he can do it through here again, not make a mistake again. I mean, we saw about, I think, 2 laps ago him put a very nice chicane through here together. Let's see what he can do.
that looked like another very good chicane by him. It looked like he's coming in a little fast, though, because he was gaining a lot of time on Redford. I thought he might actually overshoot it again, but
Brandon Redford. Oh, he's going to send in a bit deep. That 8 car is. But looks to be okay. Going to get back. Oh, Redford, I think, had a bit of an issue. Got a little bit loose there. Had to make a correction. Now lost some time. At a half-second gap now for the lead. Great battle for the lead. Cameron Chandler closing in. See, Redford using a little bit of a different line through that corner than he has been for the last, actually, whole race, pretty much. And Chandler starting to gain this position back.
yeah, they're getting in the grass a little bit, really getting at it. Redford still leading by a decent margin, actually. It looks like he's going to keep it in front of him by a decent margin.
You definitely want to take care of your tires. We still have 14 laps to go. A little bit loose for Chandler back there. Because, again, there's no more guaranteed cautions or any time to change your tires. So you definitely want to take care of them here earlier in this stint.
Yeah, I believe with the way that this track is, I think mostly you want to be worried about spinning them. I think sliding still isn't good, but I think spinning them is the main thing you're worried about here with the horsepower in these things.
Brandon Redford heads down to the back straightaway with chicane. Let's see if Chandler can gain anything down in this corner. He's going to send it in pretty deep. Ooh, blocks up the brace just a bit. Actually, a pretty good corner, though. And coming out of that chicane, he's going to have a great exit through here. Probably going to gain some with the draft as well.
Yeah, Chandler's really going for it here. I think this is going to be a very good finish here, or just a battle in general between the 8 and the 47 here. This is a very, very good battle.
Here they come through the chicane. Cameron Chandler trying to do something back there. It was sends it a bit. Looks like he's getting a little loose, able to keep that thing going and gaining even more time. Closer than he has been for the last couple of laps. As they head to the front straightaway, put another lap time on the board. Brandon Redford leading another one. But Cameron Chandler looking back to take the race lead.
Cameron Chandler's
locked up the brakes.
lap was almost a second faster than Redford's.
You just saw Redford lock on the brakes big time into turn number 1. Somehow was able to keep that thing going. I thought he was really going off the track, but fortunately for him, he able to keep that thing going on the right direction. And here comes Chandler, starting to close up the gap yet again.
Yeah, their laps are very close. I got it wrong. It wasn't almost a second. It's about 5/10 or so, but still keeping it very close there. But Chandler's lap was faster.
Brandon leads the fields through here. Starting to actually pull away, it looks to be off that corner just a little bit. Ooh, Chandler gets loose once again off that corner exit. And yeah, Brandon Redford starting to pull a nice gap. He can get a good corner exit off here. Could try to not give Chandler too much draft, but Chandler's starting to close yet again back here.
I was just looking through our cameras there. Clausen had a bit of an issue back there. Now he got passed by Bryce Benton, but now Benton is putting up a bit of a fight with Clausen there for 4th place.
3 cars now battle back up here. We'll keep an eye on this and for the race lead, obviously. Just keep an eye on your ticker. There's Bryce Benton. There's Cole Clausen and the 79 Miller off the track, having not a great run right now, but here we go. Battle for the lead starting to heat up once again. 4/10 of a second now and closing even more for Chandler. If he can have a good chicane through here, he could be all the way up to the rear bumper of Brandon Redford on the tri-oval.
All the difference one corner can make. It looks like he is going to brake late. Oh, Redford locks him up a little bit. They're both going to take it. Redford hits it really
Here he
hard.
comes!
Chandler's going to pass him.
The
on
inside.
The inside.
Cameron Chandler back to the lead here in Daytona. What a pass. Redford looks like he made a mistake through there. Oh, he's going to send it back in there. Brandon Redford looking to make a big send. Will Chandler be able to hold them off as they come through turn number 1 side by side? Someone's going to have to try to give through here. Looks like nobody will. They race side by side, and Chandler will finally have to give. Brandon Redford takes the lead away as they swap positions a couple of times.
Yeah, like I'm saying, this is Redford's style here. You think he's out, and then he just comes right back, full send aggressive. They're going in the dirt here. They're both going to take this corner really good. They're going to be almost bumper to bumper here coming into this corner, I believe.
Brandon Redford looking to hold him off here. As Chandler gets a great launch off the corner, starting to gain down here. He's going to probably have a pretty decent draft through 1 and 2. Obviously, the IMSA cars get a lot better draft because they don't have the front straightaway chicane as they come into 1 and 2. Brandon Redford leading by about 4/10 of a second. Here comes Cameron Chandler.
Surprised Redford actually got out of that corner a bit faster, but here comes, I believe, the slingshot from Chandler.
He's coming big time to the chicane. Will he be able to make a pass? Not the greatest passing place on the racetrack as they come through the chicane. Brandon Redford still leads. Chandler going to save that pass for yet another corner. And, ooh, a little bit loose there for Brandon Redford. Able to hang on to that thing, but that's going to allow a much better exit for Cameron Chandler just behind him.
Yeah, they're going to keep a big gap here. Here comes the corner, though. It's almost impressive to see how good Chandler takes this corner every time. We're going to see him send it in deep again. He ain't going to send it in as deep. Redford getting two wheels off the ground, both those corners. He's going to gain on, they're going to be bumper to bumper, not even a car length. He might try to go for the pass here as he goes to the outside.
Big run coming now. And yeah, he's going to drive it in real deep. That's Brandon Redford, and is able to actually kind of pull away from Cameron Chandler there. Is going to fend him off for yet another lap. That seems to be the best place for Cameron Chandler to make that pass happen. We've seen him get really close a couple other places in the racetrack, but that's where he's gone to the outside. Even made that pass happen a couple of laps ago, but had Redford back to his inside.
Yeah, that's a really fast corner from him. Oh, we had Clausen crash into the front straightaway. He got a little loose off the curb.
There's Cole Clausen. Unfortunately, not going the way he wants it to. As Redford beginning to kind of pull away, but we've seen this happen where Chandler immediately pulls back in.
It's right when you think he's out, he's right back to his bumper.
What a battle these two are putting on all race long. It seemed like early in this race that Miller was going to be in this battle big time as well, but he's running P4 now, 26 seconds behind the leaders. These two have just It just absolutely annihilated the rest of the field as they come through the back straightaway chicane yet again. And let's see who takes it better.
Chandler and him are Chandler and Redford are very even
Oh!
to his corners. Redford messes it up a little bit, takes it a little wide there.
Here comes Chandler to the outside, coming with a run, side by side for the lead. Through 3 and 4 they go. They're going to have to side draft big time. Chandler up in the outside lane. Redford will have that preferred position if he can hold off Chandler. I almost forgot about the chicane through here. And yeah, Brandon Redford able to get back through there. A little bit slow, though, and we'll hold him off. But, oh, there he comes with another run back to the inside. Chandler with door-to-door with Brandon Redford coming back to 10 to go. He's nearly clear and is clear. Coming to turn number 1. Oh, he sends it back in there.
A bit early. He goes to the inside. He, like, bump and runs him. They're going to be too wide here. Redford's going to take the lead. He's going to be our new leader, or not new leader, but he's going to be back in the lead.
He did it once again through that corner. Seems to be a great corner for Brandon Redford to make a pass opportunity back as he's going to fend him off for yet another lap. Cameron Chandler trying to do everything he can. He's gotten around him a couple of times, but Redford just keeps on coming back, but he's pretty close to this section of the racetrack. Runs off the track a little bit, but trying to close.
Yeah, their best corners are right after each other. Chandler's best one is the last bus stop, and then Redford just comes right back. Best corner, turn 1.
Well, you know these tires are going to be screaming towards the end of this race. They are pushing these things hard. They got still 10 laps to go. You never know. There could be another caution flag, but with the way this is kind of playing out, we haven't seen a whole lot of cautions. Last caution came about, I think, 12, 13 laps to go. And yeah, Brandon Redford out front. But here comes Cameron Chandler with a draft down the back straightaway. What can he do through the back straightaway bus stop?
I think Chandler's going to back these corners up a bit more. I know they've been getting aggressive, but I don't know if they want to send it too much through this now.
Redford using that different line, and Chandler getting a little bit loose off a corner exit, loses a little bit of time, and doesn't really gain anything like the last couple of laps. And Redford looks like he's going to kind of fall away. We'll watch Chandler through here, see if he's able to get a good run down in this corner. This is his best corner coming into the final chicane. Here they go. Oh, Redford locks up the brakes a little bit. He's going to go over the curve. Here comes Chandler. Back to the inside. Redford loose. And now he's got a great run up the corner and will clear him. New leader in Daytona is Cameron Chandler. Now with a pretty good lead. Brandon Redford's going to have a tough time driving him back in here, but he's going to attempt to do it. Oh, Chandler runs off the track a little bit. But he's going to fend him off through here and looks to be okay. Once again, new leader in Daytona. It is Cameron Chandler in the 8 car. Finally, back out front.
Yeah, that 8 Pepsi machine is fast. I think he was trying to take away Redford's line once he got in front of him here. But Redford's going to give it right back to him. And remember, we're in that window now where the different tires might have a play.
Brandon's trying to do anything he can, falling back just a bit. These two are so close on speed, as we've seen all race long. Redford trying to send it back in there to the inside of the 8. Chandler kind of messed that corner up. Redford back to the inside. Side by side they go. Oh, Chandler's going to have that nice preferred line down into the run towards NASCAR 1 and 2. Will they make contact? Looks like Redford going to give that position off to Chandler. Now Chandler going to have a good run, but Redford's going to start to get that draft coming on to NASCAR 1 and 2.
Yeah, there's still 9 laps to go, but remember, every lap is about 2 minutes. We still got plenty of time left of this race.
Brandon Redford, what will be able to do through the chicane? Here he comes, trying to make something happen. Once again, like Ethan said, still a lot of time left as they come through the chicane. Chandler up the track just a bit. And they're going to come through here, no really gain.
Yeah, Redford's really falling back here, actually.
Cameron Chandler starting to pull a gap. He's going to have to not make a mistake through here. Brandon's going to try to do... Oh, he's going to send it in hard. He's almost to the rear bumper of Cameron Chandler. He actually puts a very nice corner together and is nearly to the rear bumper of that 8 car. But Chandler pulls away a bit off the corner. But they're coming to Brandon Redford's best corner. Can't do anything through here. He's a little bit too far back, I think. But he's going to try to do something. He sends it in deep. But nothing happening through here.
Yeah, Redford might be trying a bit too hard here for still 8 laps to go now. But He's gonna try and get him back here in turn 3.
Oh, he locked up the tires a little bit. Cameron Chandler did. Here comes Redford back to the inside. And he's going to clear him off the corner. What a pass from Brandon Redford. They're kind of still side by side, but now he's clear. Big mistake for Chandler. Not what you need to do late in this race. New leader once again, Daytona. It's Brandon Redford, but now Chandler looks to the inside once again, but kind of runs off the track and is going to lose some more time.
Yeah, Redford's one good driver here, but Chandler, I haven't seen too much out of him, but judging by this race, he's gonna be, like, really good at road courses.
Great road racing skills for both these drivers. They have pulled somehow a 42-second gap from third place. Miller, who looks to be up here with them with speed all day long. He looks to be catching Cameron Chandler, but fortunately for him, really not having the day he needs. At least he's inside the top 3, though. This is your top 3 that we expected, but not that big of a gap for the 79 Miller. But here they come to the back straightaway chicane once again. What will happen down here?
Both gonna take that corner pretty decently, but it looks like Chandler's gonna gain a lot of time on that, actually.
Here comes Chandler. This is the point in the track where he's made a couple of good runs. He's back to the outside lane. Almost side by side. They're going to give that up through the final chicane. Coming back on 7 laps to go. Laps are starting to wind down. Not a great corner for Cameron Chandler. Going to fall back a little bit. Brandon Redford able to pull that gap back away.
Now we're about to see if Chandler's gonna try and do the same thing to Redford. Redford's been doing to him in turn 1.
Here's Chandler. Oh, Redford runs way off the racetrack.
Redford went off.
He hangs on to it, but now Chandler to his rear bumper almost. As they come through here.
He had that lead advantage here. It looks like Chandler's gonna go to the inside. No, they're both just running bumper to bumper pretty much to that corner. Redford looks like he gets a better exit.
You see the aggression all starting to pick up a lot more mistakes as well as we get later into this race that we haven't seen from a lot of these drivers earlier. As Brandon Redford heads it back into this corner where he's been pretty decent. Back on the gas hard.
Oh, Redford got really loose there. Let's see how that comes back into this corner. It looks like they're getting loose now. I think the tires are finally starting to come into play.
Yeah, tire wear definitely a big factor now, as they've been running on this set of tires for I think about 20 laps or so, or at least almost that. 0.6 of a second now for Chandler.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that. This has been a very spread out race. Our only battles are lead and like 4th and 5th place, I think.
Here they come. They're the bus stop once again. Chandler with a great corner entry. And he's going to get a good exit as well. Going to close up almost to the rear bumper of that 47 machine. Chandler trying to do anything. He's about 0.4 behind him once again.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. See if they're going to try. They've basically gotten even through this corner with how fast they've both become at it.
Oh! Brandon ran way off, and now here comes Chandler to the outside for the lead once again. That's a mistake you do not need to make. He's still got 6 laps to reel it back in, but it'll be tough for Brandon Redford. But we've seen him do it before. Here comes Redford. Chandler nearly making a mistake as well. So these tires are just hot. They're screaming. They are all worn out. Cars are sliding around at the end of this race. Just 6 laps to go.
Yeah, this is going to get interesting. You see they're getting loose just about every corner as Chandler locks him up a little bit, takes it a bit wide. Redford sends it down to the middle. He almost bump and run him out of the corner. Chandler's going to get the run out of the corner.
I don't want to jinx it, but they've raced really clean with each other. I don't think they've actually made any contact. But here they come. This corner, Brandon Redford coming to the big run to the inside of Chandler. Chandler kind of ran up the track there. Not what he needed to do either. Another mistake here for these two drivers.
Yeah, that's how it works. They get to your head once you're running a little bit. When you're getting on these long runs with old tires.
Yeah, these cars sliding around, not driving the way they were before, obviously. Here comes Chandler with a runoff turn number 8. Coming to the run to the back straightaway chicane. Can he get to the outside? He's all over his rear bumper. Gives him actually a shove down the back straightaway as they come through the chicane.
Not too often you see bump drafting at the road course.
Yeah, so Redford holding his ground, but Chandler, as they look pretty much a lot more slow, a lot slower, I mean, than they were through that bus stop at like 15 laps ago. These tires are really worn out at the end of this race.
Yeah, I believe they're trying to figure out their cars again. It's like relearning the track again.
Conditions is also. Oh, Brandon Redford really locks up the brakes. It's gonna be big. He runs way off. There's Payson Lindsay in the middle of the track. Oh, this probably will be a penalty. I don't know what's gonna happen. Chandler takes the lead away with just 5 to go. And yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna happen with Redford. Is he gonna get called for a penalty? I'm not sure. I mean, we really can't clear blacks for a penalty like that, as he will now be a second behind, gives the lead back to Chandler.
I don't know if he technically lost enough time or not. I believe we're gonna have Lindsay trying to protest a caution.
Alright, he's really sitting. We gotta throw a caution for that. I don't care if he's trying to post-trust. He's just sitting there. We gotta throw a yellow for this.
The yellow flag is out.
I don't really want... You can't really have him sitting there. That's just dangerous. So, obviously, it's not something you want to do. Payson Lindsay. Now, 5 to go. He's still sitting here, so there may be a bigger issue than that. I'm not sure. But yeah, caution will come out with just 5 laps to go. This changes everything. Oh, he's out of fuel, actually. I think that's the thing. That's the thing. He wasn't trying to protest the yellow. Out of fuel for Payson Lindsay. I think he's still rolling, though. I'm not sure. Oh, Brandon Redford, what happens? He just ran completely off the racetrack and hard into the tire barriers. Under caution. Let's take a look. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what happens. I don't know what to say. I don't know what that was. Well,
I have no idea either.
He just ran, it was like he's going 10 miles an hour, just ran completely off the track, and that's going to give some pretty... it doesn't look that bad, but some damage on that race car now for Brandon Redford. Late stages of this race.
I've noticed since the new iRacing refresh here, the next gens have become way more tough, so I don't know if that affects them as much as it would before. Still don't want front end damage, though.
Yeah, that's... with these high-speed sections, that could play a big role late in this race, so... We're probably going to see these cars come down a pit road, I would expect. I don't know if anyone would actually stay out, so Payson Lindsay... looking at the chat, he actually was protesting a yellow flag, so... We're looking at post-race penalties for that, because that is obviously not allowed. But he was sitting in the middle of the racetrack, so he had to throw a caution. Payson Lindsay.
Kind of interested here to see if we'll have, like, Miller come back again. He's going to be back in this.
Yeah, so... This changes... Oh, he's going to spin it. I don't know what we're doing. These tires are just killed, I guess. It's going to spin it out. And, yeah. Everyone's still trying to catch the pace car. Somehow, we've had 2 wrecks under yellow. And, yeah. There's Brandon Redford, and there is your leader, Cameron Chandler, who's caught the pace car. It'll probably be 2 laps to go once we get back going here in Daytona. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for probably all the fields that's still left running. We only, I think, have 6 cars left running. I think Lindsay would get the free pass. As Chandler will let Redford close up to his rear bumper under caution here. It's been such a battle between these two all race long, and we're ready to see what happens in these final 2 laps. Hopefully for Redford, he can get a really nice stop here and come out second or even possibly first.
Yeah, well, and now that we got this restart, we're gonna have some of those cars in the back. We don't know if they had problems early. Like, think about, like, Bryce Benton. Like, he's in a position to where he could compete. We don't know his speed, I guess, because we don't know if he got involved in an incident or something. But he's in a spot now where he could actually make his way up front. He's one of the only cars here, I believe, with no damage at all. His car looks spotless.
Yeah, so you never know what could happen. We haven't seen this all race long, but the 8 and the 47 could just dump each other or something and wreck each other, and that just leaves the door wide open for anybody. Miller, Benton, Clausen, Lindsay, anyone else to win this race. It could get interesting here in the late stages of this Daytona road course race. What a night it's been so far, and what a battle between the 8 and 47. We've covered it all night long in this race. What a fun race.
Well, yeah, Daytona can give you 2 different types of chaos. Super speedway racing, that high 200-mile-an-hour chess match, and road course racing.
The Daytona International Speedway, one of the greatest racetracks in the world. And we're here once again for the road course. Just weeks about 2 weeks, well, 1 week ago for the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series. What a speed week that was. Has photo finishes in like every single race. And yeah, what a week that was. So we're back here for Daytona for the unofficial races. And under caution, just 4 laps to go. Coming to pit road most likely this time by.
Yeah, I believe this is gonna be an entire field.
I really don't see anyone staying out. I don't know why you would. It's not gonna hurt you or anything. There's only 5 cars in the lead lap. I mean, yeah, so probably gonna see everyone come down to pit road. They've been on these tires for like 25 laps straight, so here they come.
I didn't pay attention, but someone might have pitted early. I don't know. There's always that chance with the way the laps are so long. You can get out of pits very fast.
We'll see. Here they come to pit road. Oh, Chandler, that's a late pit road entry. That was really late.
I don't think... Isn't the commitment cone earlier?
I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know if that's going to be a penalty or not. Yeah, we'll have to watch that. Here they come to pit. This could be big for the 8 of Cameron Chandler. We'll watch him on pit road. As they come down to service their race cars. Good angle here to see everyone come off pit road. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. No mistakes here. This is the money stop. Here they come. Brandon Redford, you can see way in the back there. Chandler has that #1 pit stall. Good stop for Redford. Here comes Chandler. Who will get out first? It looks like, I think Redford got first. I'm not sure.
I believe it was Redford.
Yeah, what a great stop for Brandon Redford. Oh, almost spun it out on cold tires. And yeah, they put on maybe...
Yeah, that pit road's no joke.
They put on maybe some of these drivers their final set if they pitted earlier under green. And I think Redford and a lot of the rest of the field put on their second set of tires. So, but here we go. Oh, Bryce Bennett has spun in the back. I'm not sure what's going on back there in the 9 machine. He has gone for a slide. Let's take a look. There he is.
I believe it's lots of trouble with these cold tires, but I don't know.
Still trying to wreck. Let's take a look what happens. I'm not sure what's going off. And yeah, here he comes. Ooh. Just goes for a slide under caution. Luckily, oh, look at Cole Clausen, just able to avoid that. So is Peyton Lindsay. So that could have been worse than it was. Fortunately, it was just a 1-car incident with Bryce Benton in the 9. He's had a tough night tonight. We haven't seen him really battling for the lead. He's been in the top 5, though. And almost won the Michigan race early. Oh, there's Cole Clausen. Everyone's spinning. Wow. He goes for a slide. Let's take a look what happened. I'm sure he just got around, so probably going to be 2 laps to go. And yeah, Clausen just hit the brakes too early, trying to catch the pace car. It goes around.
Yeah, it's them cold tires. Cold tires hard to get used to after you've been running on like 25-ish old tires.
And they all catch the pace car. Ready to send him into overtime here in Daytona. And we're just about ready to finish this one out from the World's Center of Racing. It's been a very fun night so far, but it's not over yet. Anything can happen in these final 2 laps.
Yeah, it definitely isn't over yet. You got the entire top 5 in contention here. They're all right there. Anything can happen. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if we see the 47 and the 8 accidentally dump each other or something, you know? This has been really close racing for them. I mean, Clausen and Benton have been pretty fast. Just they've had a few mistakes early on, so I don't know, maybe these restarts, they finally figured it out, you know? Maybe.
Payson Lindsay being scored a lap down P6. We have to take a look what happened back there for him to try to cause a caution. Probably take a look at that post-race, see if any penalties need to be handed out. But yeah, under the yellow flag with NASCAR overtime coming up. And when it comes down to overtime, anything can happen here in Daytona. So usually when we're here in Daytona for the series, we're on the high banks of the oval, going to 105 miles an hour with the huge packs. But here we're on the road course for this week. Celebrating.
Yeah, Daytona's a very versatile track. I mean, you even got the rallycross course in the middle there.
Yeah, celebrating the Rolex 24 week with this final race of the night at the Daytona road course. Once again, NASCAR overtime. It's 1 to go till we restart. Brandon Redford with a great stop. It looks like Cameron Chandler will not be penalized for that pit road entrance, but he will be penalized from losing a spot on pit road, so not what he needed to do there. Not as great of a stop from Redford. You got Miller back here. Look for that 79. Have a good ride. Bryce Benton. We talked about him earlier in P4. Cole Kloss, never count him out. And yeah, top 5 are all going to be battling for this one here late in this race.
I think with the way that this is shaped out, I know this lead battle between the 8 and the 47, that Ford and Chevy are looking real fast, but I don't know, I wouldn't count out that Toyota.
Yeah, so Ashton Miller looking for his first career affiliated FedEx Series win tonight. Same with Cameron Chandler has a Truck Series win. Same with Bryce Benton. I think even Cole Clausen is also looking for his first win. He's a veteran. He's been racing since like the first ever time the series has been on track with Thunder in Season 1, but still looking for his first ever win with us in any series. As we will come to green this time by. What a night it's been. Been very fun to watch. All races in this race comes down to this.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We've gotten some very entertaining racing between the 8 and the 47. They've been battling basically this entire race. I mean, this is definitely going to be a really good last 2 laps here in NASCAR overtime.
Let's see what happens. So probably about the longest overtime while, probably about 5 minutes this entire overtime will take. You never know, we could get another caution flag with a big breath. You never know what could happen in Daytona as we set up for a 2-lap shootout to end this race. Redford, Chandler, Miller, Benton, Clausen, and Lindsay are cars on the racetrack, but note Lindsay is 1 lap down. But if he gets another caution flag, he'll be back in the lead lap.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Only 5 cars left on the track tonight. We've had a little bit lower attendance than I believe expected.
Yeah, the Michigan race had like 30 trucks though, but that was a wreckfest until it wasn't, and it was an amazing race at the end of that thing. But yeah, moving on to Daytona, we're ready to finish this one out here from the World Center of Racing. This is the Daytona International Speedway Road Course. Let's go into NASCAR overtime. So here we go. They come back onto high banks for the final time until we restart. 4 hours of continuous racing for 3 different races, all come down to this for the main event tonight for the Cup Series and the Daytona Road Course. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Rolling to the front straightaway chicane and ready to come back to green. Redford and Chandler have put up an unbelievable battle all race long, and it's time to finish this one out tonight. Pace car is in. Redford, Chandler, green flag.
Redford's got a great start here coming into turn 1. He's going to have Miller right on his bumper. He bump drafts him a little bit. Miller going wide.
Oh, Redford goes wide. Here goes Miller to the lead. Ashton Miller takes the lead in this race. Redford's off the racetrack. He's spinning around. They wreck behind him. Oh, big wreck happening now. Multiple cars crash, facing Lindsay a lot of damage. Brandon Redford, and that'll... Oh, the 79 has gone around as well. And they're still... Oh, we got to throw a caution. They're wrecking everywhere. Oh, my goodness.
I want to see what happened there. I knew that 90, like I said, that 79, I knew he was going to be one to watch off the start. I can't believe he got to the lead there, but I don't even know what happened for him to spin there. And Chandler's back in the lead. Look at that.
Let's take a look what happened to Brandon Redford first. So I'm speechless. Oh, Redford, a lot of damage. That's a 79 went to the lead, and Cameron Chandler made contact, push him off the racetrack, and there goes Brandon. He's going to go for a slide. Oh, what a hard hit from Lindsay. Completely totals that wheel for Brandon Redford, unfortunately. And there goes the 79 going around, but they may have a restart set. So let's take a look real quick at what happened. The 79, that's Cole Clausen, he went up to second.
It looks like Clausen and the 79, they just both had incidents by themselves. Nothing else involved, just overshot the corner a little bit, I believe. Yeah, so
from the lead, watching Miller. Oh, yeah, there he went. Unfortunate for him. Go around.
He keeps it off the wall, though. Very impressive.
Ooh, Bryce Benton, what a test by him. And yeah, brings out the fourth, I think, yellow flag of the night.
I think they have one more set of tires, I believe.
Yeah, they do.
I think. So I think all the cars that wrecked will probably have to get a new set here.
So, and possibly also another reset on pit road, but Brandon Redford, you saw him just trying to get that thing back to pit road. A lot of damage on that 47 machine. He's going to have a tough night going here for the rest of this one. That thing is destroyed. What a night. Unfortunate for him. Brandon Redford, a ton of damage to that 47.
Yeah, but I think he has a reset. I don't think he's been that damaged the entire time, like had any problems. I would assume he has a reset left.
I think most cars do as well. So Payson Lindsay, I think, does as well. This is different than the FedEx Cup Series race. Once in the FedEx Cup Series races, you're wrecked like this, you're pretty much done. But oh, he's gonna spin it out. Oh my! He launches it in the air, and yeah, so he's gonna come down to pit road. We'll try to get. He's not coming to pit road yet though. So I don't know why. I guess it's closed, but he's gonna be at the tail end of the field anyway. So I don't know what's going on there. So still working this caution flag. Still got a lot of stuff to figure out. Right now we got Bryce Benton scored in P2. Ashton Miller still third. Cole Clausen back to fourth. So a lot of stuff happened on that restart, like we expected.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of called Miller getting to the lead. Kind of a curveball him spinning out afterwards, but he kept it off the wall. He's still in it. I believe he's going to get new tires. We're going to have an interesting start, though, with, you know, we still got pit stops, I guess, and some people will switch, but Benton in second. This is definitely a anything can happen moment here.
Yeah, so Cameron Chandler has led, I think, the most laps of the night. Your pole sitter as well. Brandon Redford has led the second most laps of the night. I think this is the only 2 lap leaders all night long up front. And yeah, still in overtime number 2 here in Daytona. Ready to hopefully finish this one out, this restart. So we'll take a look where Redford is. He's still on the racetrack trying to get that thing back. Oh, he's going to really overshoot that and hard into the wall like he did before with no damage though. And yeah, so he's going to have to try to reset that thing. No, he didn't get a reset when he was on pit road last time for that damage that he got before, so he should be okay.
Yeah, I think he is, because I think he drove around, like, when he's battling for the lead still with that nose damage.
Yeah, so he should be alright to get a reset. Payson Lindsay, I don't know where he is right now. Don't think he's actually in here anymore. I think he's probably disconnected. Yeah, he's disconnected.
Yes, I just checked.
Alright, so Payson Lindsay, unfortunate night. Caused the, I don't know what Brandon's doing. He's just driving grass. Trying to get that thing back
around. He might be doing that just because he can't turn.
Yeah. And that thing is just destroyed, that wheel. And that 47 machine. I mean, he could have another chance.
That's the disadvantage. That's the disadvantage with these next gens, is the car is way sturdier, but that steering has some major troubles when you get hit.
Yeah. And Brandon Redford gonna have to bring this thing down to pit road. Try to get some repairs on that number 47 car. He's had such a solid night all night long, battling with Chandler. They put on such an amazing show. But here we go. We'll see if anybody else elects to come down to pit road this time by. Cameron Chandler, your leader, still got another set of tires in the pit, so... And there's only 5 cars on the lead lap, and some have to get damage repairs, so you never know if you could pit. Here they come. Looks like top 3 will stay out. Back there, Cole Clausen coming down to pit road, so obviously with Brandon Redford. So 2 cars coming to pit out of the 5 left remaining in this race.
Yeah, I'd assume Clausen came down for tires after his spin. He spun pretty good there. Lots of tire smoke. Probably scuffed up those tires pretty bad. And Redford, obviously, for his repairs after hitting the wall and getting door slammed. I don't know if did he get the instant repair?
Not yet. Still waiting on that. I mean,
if he has one, it would have instantly done it when he rolled up to his box. So I don't...
Looks like it's still damaged from here. Yeah, that thing is killed still on the wheel.
Oh, so this might major implications then.
Wow, so Brandon Redford apparently must have already taken he's gonna actually gone. He's gone. Wow.
Yeah, he retired.
Brandon Redford will retire from this race, unfortunately. He is done. Well, that's what Cameron Chandler needed to see, but he's still got a hungry pack of race cars, Bryce Benson, and Ashton Miller on his rear bumper. You see Cole Clausen as well on fresh tires, so he's gonna spin. Looks like he's gonna spin in that 5. So unfortunate. You never. I mean, wow. So Clausen's running off the racetrack. Unfortunate for Brendan Redford. I don't know what he used the reset on. I mean, definitely probably regretting that decision after like an hour and a half of straight racing here. Wow.
Yeah, it really sucks for Redford. He's been having a good night. He's been competing for the win in all 3 races tonight.
And just has knocked on the way too late in all of these races. Yeah, just getting word from him. He uses fast repair on the caution before when he ran off the racetrack under caution. So yeah, that's just massive disappointment for Brandon Redford. Wow.
Yeah, that's really disappointing for him. I really thought he was going to be the man to beat this race. I mean, he was until got door slammed by Chandler. Of course, it wasn't anything on purpose, just a racing incident. But I think this is mostly going to come down to Chandler versus Miller now. I haven't seen Benton do too much. No disrespect, but he hasn't been there like Miller or Chandler has been.
So here we go. It's going to be another attempt at NASCAR overtime. So only 4 cars left running out of 12 that I think attempted to start this race at least. And yeah, running through the chicane. It's been pretty much a race of attrition here late. Running the 3rd caution of the night.
Yeah, we're going to be on our 2nd NASCAR overtime.
So Chandler, if it comes down to this somehow, will the tires set left in the pits. Clausen put on his final set. I think Miller and Benton also have sets, but yeah, again, all the other cars are retired officially from this race, unfortunately. Again, for Brandon Redford. But here we go. Probably coming to 1 to go this time by. So, in Daytona. It's been a long one tonight, but definitely a very fun race to watch. But again, Chandler does not have this thing won. Still, you never know what can happen. We saw that insane restart last time. Only going to have 4 cars this time, but you never know what can happen to finish this one off.
That's going to be a real sleeper start here, since we're going to have Benton up front. We're going to have Clausen. We're going to have all of them up front, really. I mean...
Ooh, Clausen. I don't know what... One back there, I think? Yeah, it did. Round goes Cole Clausen.
Clausen's been having some issues under caution.
Just like his spin over the yellow. So I think we got 1 to go till we go green.
I just noticed this is going to be 3 Chevys on a Toyota.
So here we go. I think we also got... I think Brandon wants to join us in the booths for some reason. Hang on. So we may have Brandon here for just in a second. And yeah, Brandon Redford just retired for this race. Now going to come over to the booth to try to call the rest of this race.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting coming here to our 2nd NASCAR overtime, having Chandler on the inside in that 8 Pepsi Chevrolet. And then we're going to have the 9 of Bryce Benton on the outside here. This is going to be very interesting.
As we welcome Brandon Redford to the booth. Unfortunate night for you. It looked like it was going so well. Yeah, but again, I guess you used that final reset on an earlier caution.
Yeah, I thought I would be able to have an advantage taking it on that last caution, and didn't think I'd get taken out like the way I did. So, yeah, I'm disappointed, but I'm still here. I want to watch the rest of the race. So.
All right, here we go. It'll be NASCAR overtime attempt number 2 from the Daytona International Speedway. What a fun race this has been so far tonight. Can Cameron Chandler hold off the rest of the field to take home the victory?
Yeah, we've narrowed down this field quite a lot from I think it's about 9 that started. We're down to the final 4 here. The car with the fastest lap, though, this entire race has been Cameron Chandler, so he's definitely going to be the one to beat here.
The key is for him to get a great restart. He does not need cars all over his rear bumper and then having an opportunity to maybe get spun around by someone. That could be detrimental to his winning chances. But here we go. To the back straightaway chicane, ready to come to green this time by. Sun also starting to come down here. Daytona just been here for that long. Oh, Cole Clausen. I don't know what he's doing back there. Nearly got spun around again under caution. But here we go. Overtime attempt number 2 from Daytona.
You know these cars behind him are definitely going to try and put on some pressure going into turn 1 here. Definitely try to get to their bumper or try to do something just to make them overshoot turn 1 a little bit. Get a little bit aggressive here.
They'll be the most aggressive they'll be all night long. They're going to be all night long as it's the final 2 laps of this race. So you never know what could happen here to end this one off here in Daytona. Cameron Chandler going to have to hold off these 3 hungry drivers who have never won in any affiliated FedEx series. And they're all going to be looking for their first ever win as they come through the chicane.
Question is, though, is this going to be the last caution of the day, or are they going to wreck again?
Who knows? Here we go. Out of the final chicane. Oh, Miller. Miller nearly goes around. Here we go. Coming to the green flag. Miller's going to step on the gas. Back underway. It's overtime. What a great start for Miller. He's going to the outside. Now he's going side by side with Cameron Chandler. Down into turn number 1 they go. Miller will try to get the best braking.
Oh, he's going to run him wide here. 79's going to back off a little bit. He's going to try to maybe come back here.
Cameron Chandler to the lead. Gets a little loose, though. Trying to hang on. Benson goes around behind him. Miller to the inside. Look at Ashton Miller going for the lead. Side by side. They door slam.
Very little contact there. This is going to be very interesting as they're like inches off of each other.
Chandler
clears him again.
Yeah, he does. I don't know how he did that, but he's now getting loose. Here comes Miller. Back to the inside. Sends it in once again. Look at Cole Clausen.
He's
These two get
real deep here.
If these two get together back there, Cole Clausen and others, this could get really interesting. Oh, contact!
Really well.
They make contact. Here comes Miller, still leading this race.
Ooh, he's loose.
Oh, he got loose again. Now, Chandler to the outside with a big run coming now. Side by side. Coming to the back straightaway chicane.
Yeah, this is going to be real interesting. See if the 79 tries to back it up or back off, or if they full send it on each other going into this chicane back
Here they come. Side by side. Miller will clear him. Chandler back to second. Oh, but Miller kind of screwing up the corner a bit, but he's going to get a good run off. Ashton Miller, how about him? Coming to the white flag this time by.
I told you he was one to watch this race. I knew he would have some speed here at the end.
Making a big block up to Cameron Chandler, who's trying to go high. This is Chandler's best opportunity to make a pass. Let's see what he can do. Through the final chicane they go, and on to the white flag. What a great corner for both of them. Miller nearly pulling away. Final lap at the Daytona road course.
Yeah, let's see him dive in here. The 8 is really fast through here as well, but that 79, he's really putting it down right now.
Ashton Miller trying to do anything he can to keep these last couple of corners clean. Now, Chandler, where will he go? Will he make his move? He goes to the inside, gets to his rear bumper, gives him a big shot. Nearly side by side, but Miller able to hang on.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to go for a bump and run there. I don't know if he let off a bit to not dump him, but that was very close racing. I think he did get to his bumper here as the 79 pulls away, actually.
This is a great corner for Chandler. Will he? No, he's not close enough to make anything happen. Up on the straighter they go for the final time. And coming down out of this infield section for the final time. Chandler gonna look at a send in.
Oh, I think the 8 sent it too far. He might get that run on the outside.
Oh, he got loose.
No, he's loose.
And now the 79 of Miller pulls away.
This 8 of Chandler only has 2 more corners left.
That's 2 of his best corners. We'll see what he can make happen. Miller has been pretty much perfect, though, through those corners. Can he do it one more time? Through the final bus stop in the back straightaway. He sends it in there in the 8. Final time. Miller trying to hang on as they come through NASCAR 3 and 4. Oh, he's Chandler to the inside nearly. Miller trying to hang on. Here they come. Final chicane. Chandler goes outside.
Start going for the blocks.
Oh, he lets him go. They make contact. Door slamming. Here they come. Final corner. Miller, what is Clausen doing? Miller's gonna win. Clausen will be disqualified. And Ashton Miller, first career win in Daytona.
What a way to win it. I knew he was going to come back. I told you he's one to watch. What a great drive for him.
So Cole Clausen will be scored your leader. He's going to be immediately disqualified after that. That was just drove through the chain completely. And Ashton Miller has won from the Daytona International Speedway. What a finish. Unbelievable. Congratulations on his first career win. Clausen, I don't know if he's going to celebrate or not, because Clausen just completely driven. I'm going to make sure he's got this. I don't know how to. I don't know if that works or not. Yeah, he's going to be black flag.
Will we see this track on a FedEx Cup Series schedule, though?
I mean, I was thinking for the classes here, he's going to burn it down. He's winning. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure just yet. But what a show it put on, so. You never know.
Yeah, I had lots of confidence in Miller after his start at the beginning. I knew he had that spin out by himself, but I knew he could come back.
Ashton Miller picks up career win number 1 with us. He wins from the Daytona Road Course. Once again, Cole Clausen scored your winner, but he's going to be disqualified. Moving back to, I think, 3rd or 4th. Probably moving back to 4th after just blowing through the final chicane. Congratulations to Ashton Miller. Held off one of the fastest cars all night and won at Daytona. So here he comes. Through 3 and 4.
I guess this is a great showing for the brand new Toyota here.
Yes.
Go out and win the first road course with it.
Yes, it is. It's his first affiliated FedEx win, once again, for Miller and the new Toyota. And here he comes, finally going to get to celebrate with his race car. Ashton Miller, your winner from the Daytona Road Course. Came close so many times earlier tonight in Michigan and Talladega, and now finally gets the job done from the Daytona Road Course. Congratulations to Ashton Miller. Again, that caution where Payson Lindsay was just sitting in the middle of the track changed absolutely everything. You never know what could happen. Congratulations to Ashton Miller, picking up the race victory.
Do we have an update on that caution? Do we know if that was technically a protest?
I'll be looking back at that later, after the broadcast ends, probably. I'm making sure we're gonna have to. This isn't an official race for us, but we could possibly hand it out.
But he's an official driver.
Yeah, he's an Xfinity full-time driver, so probably will have to hand out some penalties from that. We'll be looking at that, all of us officials. So yeah, Ashton Miller picks up his victory here in Daytona. Sure, he's really excited for this one, still burning this thing down. Wasn't even sure if he was gonna make it to Daytona, but now he's winning. We'll see if we can get him in on an interview just in a second here. Congratulations to Ashton Miller, and he continued to burn that thing down. He wins from the Daytona Road Course. What a
truly
show.
Anything can happen at Daytona.
What a show. Unbelievable. So, congratulations to Ashton Miller picking up the win. And, yeah, what a race in Daytona. Probably one of the best road course races we have ever had. It was absolutely incredible, that battle between Brandon Redford and the 8 of Cameron Chandler all night long. So, we're going to have him on for an interview here. And, yeah. So, we'll get this interview ready. So Ashton Miller picks up the race victory tonight in Daytona. We saw you in the back, well, in like the top 5 all day long. And then that final caution came out. All you guys put on fresh tires, and then you were able to take down Cameron Chandler at the final 2 laps there. So how are you able to take him down, put up the fight to him, and win this race tonight?
Honestly, man, I don't know. All I know is I'm so happy to at least get, because I didn't think I was gonna win at Daytona Road Course going into this race. I do feel bad for the 47. He had a very, very what's the word? I forgot the word, but it was very heartbreaking for him. But to take down the 8 car was a goal in itself because he was the fastest car out there, and I didn't think I was gonna do it, but here I am.
All right, well, congrats on the win. So I know this isn't technically like a points race or anything, but you're going to be running for points now in the Cup Series and the main FedEx Cup Series. So what kind of momentum does this give you going into more road courses this season and any other track throughout the rest of the season?
Honestly, this gives us like a big jump in momentum because I will say I do use the racing line for help because I don't really run road courses that well. But since this is the first time I've ever like not ran it with it, I didn't think I was gonna win. But yeah, it turns out that we can turn it up and try to win any road course without it. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy for the car that my team gave me, and yeah,
Well, congratulations on your win tonight in Daytona.
thank you.
That is for Ashton Miller. So yeah, that wraps up that interview. We'll see if anybody else wants an interview here to end us off here in Daytona. 2:34 a.m. on the East Coast. We are been doing this for so long tonight. It was very fun. 3 absolutely incredible finishes. So, anyone still in the commentary booth? Does anyone have any last thoughts?
I think we're good. Just that was a great race, great ending. I mean, I had lots of confidence in Miller there at the end, and it looked like I was right.
Yeah, so what a race. I think Brandon left the commentary box. So, yeah, that'll do it down in Daytona. So fun. And yeah, that will wrap it up from the Daytona International Speedway. So next time we'll be live for more NASCAR racing. Racing will be the NASCAR Racing FedEx Cup Series race Thursday night from Las Vegas. So Ethan, we'll see you in that race on Thursday. And yeah, good luck then. So that'll do it in Daytona. Most likely not going to have any final interviews here. So, yeah. That'll do it. And wrap it up from the Daytona International Speedway. So what a day. What a finish. Unbelievable. Congratulations to all your winners tonight. Ethan McMillan was able to pick up the first win of the night in Talladega with the Nationwide Series cars. Feels so long ago. That was just absolutely incredible. And then you had Matthew White picking up the win in Michigan for the trucks. And then finally, Ashton Miller. Unbelievable finish for all these 3 series tonight. Picks up the race victory tonight in the Daytona Road Course. Congratulations to him. So once again, that'll do it tonight from the Daytona International Speedway. We hope you enjoyed all 3 races tonight. What a night. Very fun to be calling this. Thank you to everyone who joined me in the booth tonight. Everyone who interviewed and everything like that. So that was fun. So that'll do it from the Daytona International Speedway. Unbelievable. We hope you enjoyed. We will see you Thursday night for the Cup Series race. No Xfinity this week or any other series. So just Cup at Las Vegas. So once again, on behalf of all officials, team owners, drivers, broadcasters, and everybody involved in the series, good night from Daytona. We'll see you Thursday night in Vegas.